Ladies and gentlemen, young and not so young people, people made of stone, made of flesh, made of cat fur. Hello, and welcome to another development stream, where we build the game that we want to build. We build the game that we want, huh? I mean, we try. We try to build the game that we want, and we're making good progress. I would say. Good progress up to now. 500 streams done. We are at 502. Easy numbers. Easy numbers. Where am I? 1 second. Let me check if everything is in place. Yes, I think everything is in place. We can do this. Boom. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Not made of cat food. No, I said cat fur. Fur. How do you say fur? Fur, far, fur.
Fur.
Ah, okay. Why you don't pronounce things like the way they are written? Why English people don't just pronounce things the way it should be?
Fur.
No, this is German. He's reading it in German. Wait. He's reading it in German, okay? For some reason.
Fur.
Fur. What did I say? Exactly, I said fur. In Italian is this. Look at in Italian, insane, eh?
Pelliccia.
Pelliccia. In Italian, huh? Ah, you are German. Ah, okay. So yeah, I don't know why I had German selected. Maybe I was translating. I like a lot to translate stuff in different languages. It's so funny. Like in Punjabi. What the hell is Punjabi? I cannot hear it though. Is this symbol? I cannot hear it. Fulu fulu. In Samoano, fur is fulu fulu. Fulu. Look at how people... And it's hulu hulu in Hawaii. In Hawaii is hulu hulu. Seems that fur is a word that traveled feldur. That traveled across countries. Balhibo. Holy moly, what is this? Our world is so complex sometimes. Our world is like... Sometimes you look at that and you ask yourself, why? But there is a reason behind all of this, obviously. But it's so insane that people that in theory live so close, they call things completely different.
Bocciu.
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 There are some languages that I don't even know where they are from. Like Telugu. Telugu, what the hell is Telugu? Telugu language, what is it? Is an Indian language. Okay. It's one of the 22, oh my god. It's one of the 22 recognized Indian languages. Holy moly. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we can. We can. Okay, so what we will do today, my boys. I posted a news. Did you see it? This time I didn't put any forum post because I'm fed up of seeing 0 comments. Fuck, so I removed it, so there will be no 0 comments there. Just because you guys are not active enough. You are not active enough in making the social spin. I don't know why. You should. But anyway, this weekend is testing weekend. Okay? Testing weekend means that all the veteran players, meaning the ones with 200 plus hours in the game, and the Patreons are gonna help if they want testing the game, okay? Because I'm about to release a new alpha, and before releasing the new alpha, I want to catch any critical bugs, right? You want the reward and my face is small. Why you don't want my face to be big? Why? Why? Huh? Why don't want my face to be big? Anyway. Anyway, that is the thing. So, do you have access? Do you have access to the game? Yes or no? If you have access, get into the game and test it, okay? Because we need it. We need it for I mean, we need to release the new game. To release the new alpha. It's today and tomorrow. The server will stay up continuously. Will stay up, you know, 48 hours, 60 hours, whatever. Will always be up. And so is here, you see? Is moving NPC right now. Is moving NPC right now. So the message is, before releasing the new alpha, we want to be sure to catch all important bugs, and we need your help to test the game and keep the bug tracker up to date. Join us this weekend for a round of playtest on PS Unreal. PS Unreal server will be up for the whole weekend. So interact with other players, do quests, check item skins and icons, check combat spells, anything you want. Report bug on fly spray, right? And also, if you open some bugs, if you opened in the past some bugs and they are ready to test, please check them again. Please check them again and see if these bugs are now gone. Right? Hello, Z-Pon. You do not what? You don't have access? If you don't have access, it's very easy. You go here, patreon.com/planeshift, and you get access with the cost of a coffee. And then you test. Oh, we are 247 Patreons. How I didn't notice. Oh, we got 2 new Patreons. Let me check. Let me. I think I'm returning Patreons because I didn't see the message. So this means that we have some returning people. So people that were Patreons before, and they decided to come back. Let me see. No, there are new people. Yesterday and today. Hey, new people. Hello! Hello, new people. Thank you for helping us. Thank you for pledging on Patreon. We have Brandon. We have Brandon that pledged the Dome Traveler level. Thank you a lot, Brandon. Hello and welcome. And also we have Familiar Zero, who pledged as a Hitler citizen. Nice! Today. So maybe because he wanted to test, right? Maybe it's one of you. Is it one of you? Anyway. Thank you. So we are at 47, eh? We want to reach 50. We are at 47. Let me update our statistics. Where is our statistics? Our statistics is... Here. 47. Yes, it's updated manually. Yeah, it is. Okay, now you see the 47 at the top. 47 out of 50. Easy, easy peasy. Okay. So, what are we doing today? Today we are going to squash some bugs, fix some things, improve some stuff, and also keep our laser focused on the potential full replacement, you know, of PS Legacy. Because I think that now we are fairly close. We are not too far. I mean, we are not too close, but... We are not, I mean, it's not happening tomorrow, but it's starting to be good. And so I see the end of the tunnel, okay? So after 3 years or whatever, I start to see the end of the tunnel of the full replacement. We are not there yet, so don't get too excited, but you're getting closer. Hello, Sean. Good afternoon. Now you may ask, you were working on the bracers, right? You were working on the bracers. How are you on the bracers? I'm pretty good on the bracers. I think the bracers are done. I fixed them on all the characters. I didn't check them in yet, but I fixed them on all the characters, and I arrived to the Innon. No, I'm missing the Innon mail. Okay, the Innon mail we can do now, I guess. But it's very easy because it's the same as the Diablo mail. So these characters are exactly the same, with the difference that one is a darker color. And with the other difference, then the Innon will not be available anymore. So I can just copy, I think I can just copy this information, right? This information from here to there, because it's exactly the same. Because the character is very much identical. So it's 0.9, 145, so 0.9, 145, and nothing else, no, and 9 in the Y location. Okay, we can test it a bit if we want. We can switch, but in this case I need to reload. I need to reload the skeleton. I need to reload. What version of Unreal 4 are you using? At the moment we are using 4.26.2-release. 4.26.2-release. That's the tag, the Git tag that we are using at the moment. And unfortunately, we have some issues with Linux because that version is not really great on Linux, but I know that Epic Games, look at this. I know that Epic Games are working on it, and I hope that they can fix it for 427. I really hope, because at the moment we are experiencing so many crashes on Linux, and we want to release, you know, Windows, Linux, and Mac together. with a distance, maybe with just a delay of few days, but we want to release them really. We want to keep it on all 3 platforms, just because it's I don't know, just because it's great to have it on all the platform. I think makes plane shift a bit different, you know. Not all games are released on all platforms, and we always been in our history, and so I would like to keep it if possible. We've been providing, yes, Mac and Linux for so many years, and why not now? 9 on the Y. 9 on the Y. 9 on the Y means 22. Well, it's okay. It's not perfect. This location is not perfect. The problem is that this arm is huge. It's really, really huge arm. We can go down 1 more maybe, but it's about the same. It is a very big arm. Yeah, maybe we can go down 1 more. We can do 10 instead of 9. We can do 10. And so we can do 10 also on this guy. Okay, but I think all the bracers now should be okay. There may be bugs because I did it manually. I had to check every single quote, every single number myself, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers for each characters, right? And we have, I always forget how many characters we have, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So we have 17 base different characters between male and female, and then we have 2 extra, which are 18 and 19, which are the in, right? Which are getting phased out. You are on Linux? Yeah, so if you are on Linux, really depends on your distribution. On some distributions is working well. On other distributions is crashing a lot. So if you can do a Manjaro, I don't know, a Manjaro, you know it? A Manjaro boot disk, you know, if you can launch it just by a USB key or something, and then copy plane shift on it, this distribution seems to be working fairly well. So it's fairly stable because he has Vulkan drivers in it, which are solid enough, and he seems to be the best distro that we found up to now for our game. But I mean, it's just temporary. I really hope that it will be fixed for all the Linux versions, right? All the Linux versions, my friends. Okay, I don't know if you want to test a few, but I can just summarize quickly what I did while I was off stream. Okay, so basically to fix the bracers, I can show you the blueprints and everything. To fix the bracers, I had to create, I created a new function, which is this one, create new mesh, because I had to use it twice, right? Because we need to create one static mesh for the right arm and one static mesh for the left arm, because bracers are equipped on both hands or on both arms at the same time, right? And so the previous code was not enough. So I created this function, which is very simple. It's doing nothing else than creating a new static mesh component, is getting the static mesh based on the path that we pass from the database, is setting the status mesh on this component, is disabling the collision because we don't want any collision, and is setting this thing as replicated, right? So that is what we are doing here. And then we do all this nice stuff. So we set the scale, which is specific to each character. So every character has its own scale parameters for the bracers. You see, it's called bracers Y scale and bracer X scale. And then we are attaching the bracer to the socket, so component to component through the socket, which is placed on the skeleton on the arm. And then we are doing a few other changes, like here we are moving it, translating slightly the bracer, because for every race it needs to be in a slightly different position. Okay, so this is what we do. If you remember, I had a problem with I think I created a picture that is still there. Okay, this one. So I had a problem because I wanted to get the mesh attached to the socket just by the socket name. Okay, and it was something that I was not able to do before. But then I googled a bit and I found a hint, and then starting from this hint, which was very, very good, I posted, you see this is me, I posted an answer, because these answers were from like 2015 and whatever, so they were really not applicable anymore, and now the code is different. But this guy basically had it right, and so I created a blueprint function which is capable of returning the associated mesh, just giving the skeletal mesh as an input and the socket name, right? So that is working. This piece is working. So I put it in our utils. As you can see, it's called plane shift utils, and I put it there, and it's working fine. So this is the other piece that I had to do. And I did it off stream, but anyway, I'm telling you now. I do a lot of stuff anyway off stream, so I'm not telling you every piece that I do, but this I think was important, because we are using that when we want to remove the mesh, right? So when we are in the deequip, right, remove bracers, we can detach the specific component. Let me lower the music a bit. Okay. Mega Man is very strong music. So I have to detach from component, destroy component, and then I have to search, you see, the left. So I'm removing the bracers, so I'm searching the left, what is associated to the left bracer, and I detach it. Right? Now this is working fine. The only problem I have is in the character selection. So when you select the character, there are some rep notified that are not getting triggered, and so the result, if you want I can show you, the result is that the result is that only in the character selection you will have one bracer which has a different color, which is the default color for the bracer in our mesh, right? I think I can fix that, but I think is a bit of a worm can of worms to go there, so I would avoid it. I will avoid it for now. It's just a very small visual bugs, and is happening only in character selection. Then when you are in the game is correct. So for now, I'm not gonna bother. Just because. Look at this, our test server is up, huh? Test server is up. You can join and test. Go, boys! Unleash your power. Unleash your testing power. Unleash it now. And anyway, maybe pretty soon we will open to everyone. So I just want to open to everyone when oops, server didn't start yet. No, server is still loading. I want to open to everyone, you know, when it's fairly stable, because opening to everyone and then getting a lot of, you know, hundreds of bad reviews or hundreds of complaints is not really something that will help me, right? While I think that the people that are veterans or the people that want to support the game will have no issue with that. You see how it looks? So only in the character creation you have this bug, which is even nice, by the way. I like the fact that you have two braces of different kinds, but there is I mean, why it happens? It happens because the right one is the proper bracer and is actually loaded, and I mean, let me say, is explicitly loaded. The other one, in theory, should go up with rep notify, but for some reason, just in the character selection, is not happening. I don't know why, but anyway. But then when you log in, you mean we are more reasonable? Yeah, you're very reasonable. So when you are in the game, then it's fine. So the bracers are both here and they work as expected, right? Look at that. Now I didn't test all the bracers because here in the dummy database I only have these three, but I think it's pretty much, you know, I think that pretty much all will work. Now I think we need to redesign a bit these bracers because some of them I feel are very, like this one for example is a very big opening at the back. I don't know why we designed it this way. I have no idea. And plus maybe we can improve a bit the resolution and you know, we can improve, maybe we can improve a few things, but overall I think they are okay. So we have the bracers, so they equip and de-equip properly, so they are working as expected, and yeah. And I think we can close the task. Hello, Electra. My character is flying? No, it's not flying. I mean, the only thing is that when the character logs in the first time, the legs are not initialized yet. So you have to move a bit. You just have to move a bit to have the legs go to the ground. There is something I never fixed. I think it should be easy to fix, but I consider a very, you know, very low impact bug. So for now, I'm not going to bother too much about it. But yes, it's a bug anyway. There is a little large. Remember, one used to be young swim. Yes, it looks a bit like that, like the floaters that you put on the kids when they need to swim. But you see that some of them are not that big. Like this one is correct. I think I need to revisit, you know, the geometry. Now, what is the good thing of the Unreal? The good thing of the Unreal implementation of the bracers is that we only have one model. While in the old plane shift, we had so many models just to adapt to the races. And so if I wanted to do a change, it was very, very painful. Now it's much easier. So if I want to update the bracers, I just go on this guy and I just have to change this single model, right? If I change this model, you see that is uneven on the... It's a bit weird. This model is a bit weird. I think it was originally designed for one race. I don't know which one. And then it's been adapted for all the others. But Yeah. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? How are you? In the screen where you choose the character you want to play. Yes. Yes, it's not... Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know why, but I think it's also another easy fix. The problem is that when you select the character, it's not really that you are flying, but it's more than your character is. So if this is the platform, you know, if this is the platform, the problem I think is that what we do, we position the middle of the character in a certain location, right? Which is fixed. And so if he has long legs, it will go deeper. If he has short legs, it will fly a bit. So I think that is the way we position it in that screen. Has been done very long time ago. I think it was one of the first things that we did, really, the character selection. So, and I think we never changed it. So I think that is why is floating a bit. Again, it's not a big bug. I can fix it, but I think we can work on you know, other stuff. We can really work on other stuff. Okay. Now. What do we do? Okay, so I think the bracelets, we can remove it. Okay, we can remove it from the list. I think it's done. I can actually check it in. Now, there is one small thing that I think I can do, which is this one. Because in the quest, we are missing the personal notes. I mean, it's not a big thing for me, but I think it's a big thing for players, because if players typed personal notes in the client, they don't want to lose them, right? And if we keep the same format, maybe we can ask them to just copy the data. And I think anyway can be a nice feature, right? So I think we can do this one, even if it's on the right and not on the left. So it's probably not the most important, but I think we can do it. So the first thing I need to understand is, how is this working in the old game? Okay, because I don't remember it. I mean, I think that you just have a space in the window to type stuff, but let me see if I have where did we have the where did we have the UI screenshots? PS local UI pictures. I put it there. Not a great idea, but anyway, I think I would never find it again, but it's okay. PS local UI pictures. Okay, we put it here. Your notes. Is here at the bottom. Your notes. Save and reload. I see. Okay, so I think this is the part that we are missing in Unreal, right? Because if I go under quests, why this window is so big? Okay, can resize it. If I go under quest, type quest notes here, quest description. Unfortunately, this character is no quest. Why this character has no quest? Who can give me a quest? Can you give me a quest? No, you're too stupid to give me a quest. I think that guy can give me a quest. Wow, you have 3,000 points. No, this guy doesn't give me any quests. Maybe this guy. I didn't load quest. Fuck. I think I didn't load any quest. Quest false. That's why. Okay, we need to quickly restart my local server so that we can load the quest. You can use your points. You can use your points by redeeming alerts and other stupid stuff if you want. Right? Hula has 37,000 points. Holy moly. By the way, we can do a cleanup of that, because if you do top, you will get Streamlabs dashboard. You will get also stuff that is not really relevant. You get all the bots, you know, in the list. So let me remove them. Let me remove the bots, okay? Don't remember where is it. I think it's Cloudbot, loyalty. Yeah, if I go under points and I order them by points, you see that, for example, we have myself, and myself I want to remove me. I just have to be sure I'm clicking in the right place, otherwise I'm removing your points, and that would be pretty bad. I can give you them back in case I make a mistake. But like Streamlabs, for example, is a bot, so we should remove him. And there are a lot of bots here. And Restream bot is also a bot, so we should remove him. This is the list of points. Another TV viewer I think is a bot. Commander Root is a bot for sure. Dakre is not a bot. We found out that he's not a bot. We were thinking he's a bot, but he's not. Okay. So I removed all the fake ones. There is also, for example, streamers area and Discord for streamers. I think this thing is also a bot, most likely. But I think that should be fine. So there is the statistics, you know. Hula is first. He's first on Twitch. It seems that on YouTube things are working better, because like on YouTube you see that Hula only has 7,000 points. But I think that the problem is that it's just that YouTube is not properly counting the time. It is redeem, yes. You need to do redeem and then one of the messages. And the messages are somewhere. I don't remember where they are, but they are somewhere. Usually there is a link in the chat. Sometimes, I don't know. There is a link in the chat that is popping up. The Streamlabs is telling you sometimes, and it's telling you what to redeem. Okay. Anyway, we cleared that list, which is nice.
Yes!
Yes! for example. Yes, that's the redeem. Okay, let me see if we can get some quest. Or see if now we have quest. No, we don't. Yeah, we have one quest. Ah, okay, rescue the princess. Okay, we have one quest, right? And so this means that in theory we can type our quest notes, but we are missing the buttons to save the quest notes, because as you can see in the old game, we had a save and reload. I don't know exactly what reload does, but probably reload is just loading from text in case something went wrong, right? So yeah, so we missed two buttons for sure. So I need to add those two buttons, and I need to check in the old game what it was doing exactly. So I think is in the old game I can go quickly to pose, which is our windowing scene. No, I need to go to UI. I need to go to UI, and inside UI we will go to quest window. That is the old code, boys. We will go in quest window, and inside quest window we will search for button pressed, and we will search for save button. Here it is. Save button and cancel button. No, cancel no. Save button. There should be a reload. For some reason there is no reload, but strange though. Ah, you see, Streamlabs told you the... If you click on that link that Streamlabs just gave you, if you click on that link, you will see all the things that you can redeem on the stream, which are basically pretty much alerts. Different type of alerts. Okay, so this example, the drum roll. It works on Twitch and on YouTube, but as usual, it works better on Twitch. Like on YouTube, it takes a lot of time to give you answers. So like Widget now asked for points, yes, and okay, you got it. You got it now. By the way, boys, I don't know if you realized, but this weekend is testing weekend, okay? Is testing weekend. So please go and test the alpha if you have access to it. This weekend is testing weekend. Go and test. Okay, sorry, I was just typing something meanwhile. Okay, so we need to add this button. Why I don't have the reload button though? Is the reload button doing something in Legacy? I probably yes. I just don't understand why it's not linked. Why is not linked here? That's interesting. Reload is not... Load the quest note 5. Doesn't exist, it will be made on the first save. If exists node, load notes. Okay. Now I need to understand how this file is made, so we really need to go in the old client and generate at least one file so that I understand how it looks like from the old game. Because we want to mirror the same functionality, okay? So basically allow people to save quest notes and to load quest notes. Okay, so if I go under quest, I don't have any quest. GG. Let me see if I can go to ArmQuest and ask for a quest. Because I'm kind of a new player here, so I mean with this account, with this character. I'm looking for a small, yes, you can help me. Okay. Sure, I can handle that. Excellent, very nice. Okay, so I think we got a quest. Yes. Okay. So now if I type something here in my note, let me click reload and see what happens. It's doing nothing. Actually it's clean. Okay, anyway. This is my note. These are wait. Proper English, huh? These are my notes for the first quest. Blah 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 blah. Okay, and I save this. Okay, now that I save this, in theory it should appear somewhere in my app data plane shift under quest notes. There it is. Quest notes errorlog. Okay, perfect. So if we open this file, there is quest note, quest 16, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh fuck, there is this C data. Okay. Do we can clean it up manually? Maybe. Why there is this C data is because I added a bunch of special characters, or not. Okay, so now I should have two quests. Let me just do a simple note. Save. Simple note. Yes, it seems that the simple note didn't have the C data, so it seems that C data is appearing when you have special characters. When you have special characters. Why? Because it's XML? Maybe. I'm wondering if you haven't shown yet, but if someone is a patron to Planche Watch section in Patreon, they can find the link to download the Unreal Alpha engine. I'm a visual learner. It's very easy. You just scroll down and it will be here. So if you are here, you are a Patreon. You scroll down and there is alpha release. Actually, yes, it's not that easy, because actually you need to search alpha release 0710, which is this one. So if you click on this one, 0710, you have the links. And then 0711 is just updated through the updater. Right? So yes, this is the post you need to click on. Maybe I should make it more clear. That's a good point. Maybe I should make it more clear. Yeah, I think inside the alpha release, I mean, if you click on this one, I think that it tells you, let me check, but I think it tells you that it tells you where are the posts? Where are the posts? Ah, here. Wait 1 second, I'm on the other screen. I think I said something like for Windows user you can launch administrator write update fails. Yeah, he's telling you to launch the PS launcher. You need to install a clean 0710. Yeah, he's telling you, maybe it's not that clear though. He's telling you maybe not that clear, but yes, you need to first go to 0710, this one, download it, and then start the launcher. Okay, and this will allow you to do the thing. I hope it's clear. How many active players there are in game most of the time? In the old game, it varies a lot. I mean, in the old game, we had in the glory days concurrent players about 200, 250, 300 on the same server. But these days they went down a lot. So sometimes you have like 5, sometimes you have 20. I mean, during the events you may reach 20, 30. But it's still pretty low because it's the old game. Now in Unreal, it's not open yet, so in the alpha we have just very few people testing. Yes, like now Wedget said 14 at the moment on the old game. But yeah, consider the old game. I mean, not many people are playing it. Did you become a Patreon, Sean? Because we had a few new Patreons coming in today and yesterday. Maybe you were one of them. I don't know. Okay, so so we have this simple note. I need to understand why there is this difference, but I think it's caused by the special characters. So the special characters are triggering the C data, right? Which I don't know if it's a standard thing or for XML, but probably yes. C data, character data. Sorry, I will put it in English so you can also read it. Mini character data is used for distinct but related purpose and markup language. The term indicates a certain portion of the document is generally character data rather than non-character on character data. Need a structure. Yeah, so he's basically saying that the content may be, you know, non-clean XML, right? And so it needs to be read like data. Okay. I don't know if this will be done automatically, but maybe it will. Maybe it will. The reload, I think is yes, it's just reloading the current node. So in case, but I don't see a lot of need of this reload, because you can just switch quest, you know, and you get back the original text. So why you need this reload? I don't understand it. Okay, so we need the save button at the minimum. The save button, I think I agree. So let's go and let's add this button. So we will have it. We will have it for sure. I've been one for maybe 3 months coming up. Ah, nice. Nice, Sean. So you are in the list of in the last thank you thingy. Nice. Nice. Thank you for that. So we need to go here. And we need to go under UI. Do we want to check in all the bracer stuff first? Yes, maybe yes. Maybe that would be a good idea. Let me do that. Fuck. Let me do that. I was about to make a mistake. Let me reload the skeleton, which is the one that we don't want to change. Let me close and see. There is some changes in character BP. No, character BP we want is saved. Okay. The torso we didn't change, so we will not save. Okay, so now we are going here and we are checking in SVN all the changes. Okay, the launcher wants to. We're gonna check in all the changes. The server list I added the status page, so that's a good one. So basically it is added bracers to all races. There are variables to determine the location and scale. There are new variables to say. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. I also did another change that I fixed. This one you didn't see because I did offline, but I fixed the server poller. Server poller in the login window is basically the poller that tells you if the server is up or not. And then I fixed the meshes, fixed bracer, wrong meshes. Okay, I think that's all we did. Let me just check in PS character. Yeah, I just improved that, but it's a small thing. And we obviously added the sockets for bracers. And the socket for bracers, yeah, but I checked it in already. Yes. Okay, I think it's good. We can check in like this. Okay, so now that we have checked in that, so we are in a clean situation, we can go and make more changes. Because now we are in a clean, good, clean situation. Right? Okay, so we take the UI and we go under game windows and we search for quest. We open the quest window and this is the current quest window, and as you can see it doesn't have a save button. So we need a save button. Now, we want the buttons to be consistent with the rest of the UI, if possible. So maybe what I can do, I can go and check. Yes, I think we can copy it from this guy. And we can put it. Now we need to understand how to put it into this thing. Here we have a grid with 3 rows, right? 1, 2, and 3, I guess. Yes. So there is row number 0. There is row number 1. It is row number 1, row number 2, row number 1. Okay, so I think row number 2, if we can put it after row number 1, will be a bit easier to understand, because at the moment, you know, this vertical box image 0, image main, image 2. Okay, but I think it's good. I think it's good. This one, so this one is 0, this one is 1, this one is 1, and this one is 2. Okay, so we have pretty much the right thing, and this one is 2, is 1 as well. Okay, so this one is before that. I have no idea why. I'm just reorganizing them so that they are in the proper sequence, so it makes a bit more sense when you click on them to see, okay, now they are in the proper sequence. Okay, nice. Except for the images, but the images are in a different order because they have to be in the background. So we don't want the images to mess up with that. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just or we make a new row, but basically I will paste my button. I will make it row number 3. I will ensure that it's aligned to the left, and save my quest notes, and I will ensure that he has maybe a bit of additional padding. We don't have a problem in space here, so save my quest notes. I think save quest notes is more than enough. Save quest notes. Now in the old game there was, I think it was a bit more evident, you know, that those were your notes. I think I would like to have the same, because I think it's much more quest description. I think I prefer to have a title of this section. No? I think maybe more evident. Maybe I can just say type your quest notes. I mean, is this clear enough? Maybe it's clear enough, huh? Okay, so this will be the button save. Now, this one is standing without a background, which is kind of annoying. I think we want the background images. Wherever they are. This one, BG main. We want to row span 3. Ouch. Okay. And then we want in our grid to add a new row. And this row, I think if I do 0, it should use only the space that is required by this guy, no? Do I need to put it in a sides box? I don't remember. Let me try 1 second. So if I do height override, and I say that I want it at 50, right? But it's not really resizing. So the window is still resizing itself. The window is still resizing itself to the full extent, right? Row 0. Even if I have this, row span 2. How many? We have 2 rows, right? We have 2 rows. No, sorry, column span. We have, wait. Column span 2. Okay, column span 2. So it is spanning 2 columns. The problem is that the third row is anyway doing what it wants, unless I set, you know, a value like this. And so I basically force it to be a certain percentage of my window. But actually I wanted to keep it at 0. I wanted to keep it at 0. Zero 0.7, 0.3. Does it work only with the first row? Why? Because you see that the first row is set at 0. And actually keeps its own sides, while if I do this, the problem is the background. The background starts at row 1 and is spanning. If I make him span 3 rows, he actually arrives here to the bottom, but what is this image, by the way? Now is I always struggle a bit with these grids and stuff, but I think the only solution I have is to do this. So to make it So to make it kind of this way. It's a pity because I would like, you know, to have a fixed sides here at the bottom. A fixed sides inside this grid. But it seems it doesn't want to do it. If I put it outside of the grid, no, I cannot. I cannot because it's the top. It's the top of the structure. And you see that if I say take all the space, he knows that this part is as big as that. And if I put it at 0, if I put it at 0 and I say take all the space, you see that the space that is allocating is really all of this. So my only solution, okay, it's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. We can just say, should just say 0.1 and the point is that 0.1 is 10% of the window, but it's okay. So we can probably have it vertical in the middle, so at least it will look a bit better. Okay, let me see how it looks like this, but so when we click on this button, right, when we click on this button, we want to save the nodes, right? We can check in the old code exactly what we were doing. So the first thing that we were doing was in the window construction. So as soon as the window was loaded, we were going into user data and we were searching quest nodes plus character name.xml. Replacing, okay, so basically this is the way to generate the file name, right? Now in our real world, I don't remember how do we access the okay, so yeah, there was someone that wants to test, and so I'm sending him the info. No, I was thinking, in our world, if we want to load a file from app data, right? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? If we want to load a file, if you want to load a file from app data, are we loading anything here manually? I don't think so. The only thing that I think we are doing is to save these files. So it should basically be the same. So we need to save a file. The difference is that it will be an XML file that we generate ourselves, right? So we need to figure that out. So is the same as because I did something like this already, so I'm trying to understand where I did it. In W contain, for sure in W container we have you know, the save game. For sure we have that. Create save game object. Yeah, the problem is that this one is not asking for the directory, so it's automatically because I will need it to put it in the same place. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be in the same place, but I think it would be a bit easier if it's in the same place, because then the players will find it. We'll just move it. In this case, it was in the main directory. It was in the main directory of user data. Which for us in PS Unreal would be probably at this level. Okay, let me see if there is, I think there should be an easy directory, way to find the directory, the user directory. I think it should be fairly easy. Yeah, get user directory. Get a user directory platform specific. So this get user directory should be the one that we need. I think we may want to do it. We may want to do it in C++ though. No? Instead of trying to write a file in Blueprints, which will not be very easy, I think we can just take whatever we did on the server status, for example. Here we are writing files all the time, and actually here we are writing XML files as well. So yeah, it's really as simple as that. So it's basically one line, so which is very nice. Which is very nice. Where do I want to put this information? I think we can put it or in Quest Manager. So the character is, or we can put it directly in PS character, because we have the PS character class. We have the PS character class on the client. Now for this functionality we are working only on the client, right? So I think the PS character may be the right place. Might be the right place. In the old code we had it in the quest window. Yes. The problem is that the quest window in our case is only Blueprints, and then the quest window, if the quest window needs to go into Quest Manager, he has to go server side, which I don't want that to be. Or we make a static method, on Quest Manager, which is saving the nodes. That may not be bad. That might not be bad. So we could have, yeah, maybe we can have a static function. I'm just thinking what I need, but I will need a string and the user. So I think it can be all static. I hope so. The problem is that Quest Manager at the moment is not a Blueprint class, which is a bit annoying. Because it means that I have to change it to a Blueprint class. So I think the PS character still is the best place. I think it's still the best place. Get quest manager. Get quest manager. PS character quest manager, but this one is also only server side. Yes, it is only also only server side. Because this was another good place where we can put the notes. I'm just searching if by any chance there is already something there, but no, there is not. Yeah, note is not a good thing to search. Okay, I think PS character. I think PS character. Now, where in PS character? Well, where in PS character is not too much of a problem. We can put it anywhere. We need a save and we need a load. The important point is that we are in public. I think all of this is public, by the way. I think one day I will have to split PS character into multiple classes, because at the moment the amount of functions I have on one single class is insane. I think it's a bit... I mean, it's not broken, because at the end, you know, you can have as many as you want, but sometimes I feel a bit stupid that... we can put it here, and we can say was originally in post quest window. Right, because originally it was inside this file, and we can call it. We need two things. We need the load, which will be load quest nodes. Load quest nodes, I think is fine. And this one will return. I don't know if this one should return an XML or should return just a Boolean, because these load quest nodes. Load quest list character file name. Hello, Tony. Let me just check one thing on the other side quickly. Tony, this weekend is testing weekend. I don't know if you have seen it, but we are trying to have an effort to test PS Unreal. So if you want to help, you can go and connect to PS Unreal and test it a bit, okay? It's testing weekend. 1 second, I'm just checking the access of one person. Boom, 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 boom. What is the name of this guy? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, the number of hours. Holy shit. Millions of hours. Okay. Fine. No problem. A few more seconds, I will be with you. I'm just trying to enable one person to the testing because he requested access and And there it is. Okay, I did on one. And then there is another guy. Wait. The other guy didn't answer me. Okay, fine. The other guy, I will see it as soon as he answers me. Okay. Good. We can bring this back on this side. I moved on the other side just because there was the email, and I don't want to show the email of people. So one will be load quest notes. We'll just check in with this load quest note what exactly it should do, but it basically takes the file name, and from the file name is creating the XML, is reading the XML, and is populating it into the window. Now maybe we will need to have a kind of a structure. Yes, for sure we need to have a kind of a structure that is keeping, you know, our quest notes. As you can see, there was one here already. So this quest note was defined just as a simple structure with an ID, top line, which I don't understand what is used for. The size t top line. Maybe it's the number of lines. Top line is not even used. It's not even used. Okay, but basically it's an array of quest notes. Now they start to be a bit articulated though, so maybe I mean, I think we can have the entry functions in PS character just because it's easier for us. But then maybe we can have the functionality actually inside Quest Manager. Even if I think that the quest node would be nice to be able to access the list. Yeah, no, I need it here. There is no way. I need it here. I need yeah, I need it here. It needs to even be. It needs to be a managed class. It needs to be a blueprint class. I mean, blueprint class. There's no chance. There's no chance. Because we will need to access it from blueprints when we search for the... Or, wait. We can do that. Or we can just have one function that is returning a string based on the quest node. And we just keep the same... right? Yeah, we go by ID. And we go by ID. So we will have a T array of quest nodes. Where was the place where I was editing? Here. Okay, so we will have a T array of quest nodes, right? It can be pointing to the class directly, to the struct directly. I think it's not a problem. And Then we can call it quest nodes, exactly the same way it was called in the old game. And as a default will be initialized as an empty array. And so we will have the load, and we will have the save. Now, to tell you the truth, the load can be done directly on PS character. Maybe even without the blueprint. It's because at the end, these nodes, we will have to load them anyway. So when you are entering the game, we will load your nodes. If you are a player, obviously. If you are an NPC, we are not gonna do it. If you're an NPC, we're not gonna do it. So maybe it's better to keep it as blueprint callable because we can then do it from from PS character, you know, when we load PS character. Yes. I think I have a plan in mind. I'm creating the plan in my mind. Save quest now. So we will have the save and the load. Now the load will be called when we initialize the new PS character, if is a player. If is a player and is the current player. And save, we will call it from the UI when we click on the save button. Now both of those are blueprint callable, so both of those will have to be somehow implemented here. I don't care where, we can put it at the end of PS character, like here. I don't really care about the location. But yeah, I think we should split one day these functions because there are too many. I don't know if it will ever happen, but will be nice to do. Will be nice to do. So save quest nodes will take an ID and save quest nodes. Is save quest nodes receiving the world file, obviously, huh? Yes, absolutely, saving the world file. So when you click on save, is recreating the world file. Which is not really optimal. It's not really optimal, but I think there is little I can do about it. Yeah, you see the logic. So it's basically checking if you already have for that particular ID. By the way, I think if it's a team app is better because we can anyway hash by ID. So I don't know why we used an array here, but a team app would have been better. And then save nodes is just saving the file, right? In XML, and it's saving the world list, yes. He's saving the world thing. Now, considering you can put any kind of text in it, we have to be a bit careful, okay? Not to crash the client. Okay, that is something I need to... So this save quest node is going to save everything, but the save button itself needs to know the quest ID, which is anyway the current selected, and the text, right? So here the minimum we need an int, which is the quest ID, and we need an f string, which is the actual text to save. Okay, and this will come from the UI. Boys, I will later and get the family to help. Nice, very good. Hello, Marcelo. We are today in testing weekend. If you didn't know it yet, we are in testing weekend. So if you want, and if you have the time, and you want to help, the server is up today and tomorrow, 48 hours or more. It will probably stay up also a bit on Monday. So if you want to help, just connect to the server, test it a bit, check the bug tracker, see the bugs that you find, report them or to me or on the bug tracker, and so that we can close as many bugs as we can before the new alpha, okay? Because the new alpha, I want to create the new alpha maybe next week. Yes, I think I will do it next week. I don't know exactly when, but maybe in the weekend, but in the evenings, but maybe I think Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, I don't know. And so before creating a new alpha, it's always good to do some testing, right? So that we can discover some new bugs and fix some new bugs. So load quest nodes, save test nodes. Okay. So load quest nodes, right, should use the same function that we saw before, which is this one, get user directory, which is actually is inside file utis bp library. You know what we can do? We can do this, get user directory. Get user directory. Why no? Okay. Get platform user dir. Okay. Probably is this one. Get platform user dir. Yes, I think it's this one. Now we need to understand what this one is returning. I think it's called differently though, but fine. We need to see what this thing is returning, right? My feeling is that it will return my feeling is that we return up to PS Unreal. So we return user Luke app data local PS Unreal. That is probably what is going to return. But we can test it right now and see it. By the way, this is a good thing that we are doing because we may need in the future similar functionality. And you know, when done once, done forever. How are you, Marcelo? How are you? On my side, good. Also today is raining a bit, which is nice because it's lowering the temperature. Because temperature has been pretty crazy in the last week. I mean, in this week, and so I'm pretty happy that is. So if I click this, See user Luke documents? No, man, not this one. It's giving me the documents directory. It's giving me the documents directory. It's giving me the documents directory. But the documents directory... Do we have PS Unreal under this? No, we don't. There is no PS Unreal here, so this is not the directory that we need. This is not the directory that we need. We need a saved directory. Get save directory. Get project saved directory. Get the saved directory of the current project. Maybe this one. Let me see if this one is better, huh? Let me see. Because we need to be able to write under saved, where all the files are stored, including your shortcuts. So we need that directory to be the same one, so that if you want to back up your character, you can. Meanwhile, welcome everyone. I see new people are joining. Hello, hello. If you have any questions on the game or you have any questions on Unreal. CPS Unreal saved. CPS Unreal saved. Oh, fuck. There is even another one. Okay. Good point. CPS Unreal saved. Yes and no. But I think this one is the right one though, eh? Because now is pointing to CPS Unreal saved because is an editor build. Right, because this is the one that we are launching with the editor, and so in fact the files that we have, you see we are saving it here at 6:31 p.m. today, right? At the moment it's saving here, but I think if you are then running with a packaged client, it will point to roaming and whatever, right? To app data. So I think it is the good one. I think it is the good one. So the get project save directory is this one. Now let me see how we can call this one from C++, but I think should be fairly easy. It should pop up here in a second, because I asked them to navigate there. Server gone down is possible, but it will restart automatically. Possible that it went down, maybe. Wait a second, I need to give some links to people who wants to test, which is anyway very nice. Um, 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 um. Okay, 1 second. I need to copy this here. Okay. Get project saved here. Is this one? Okay, I think this one is okay. Convert relative path to full path. Okay, nice. I think it's this one. So Yuki's Medic Library. I think this is a static. So I think I can just call it like that. Hopefully, I think I can do this, and it is returning me a string with the directory. Okay. And then inside the save directory, we may decide what we want to do. Inside the save directory, or we go inside save games, which may be a good idea, or we just put it here. We just put it here. I see there are a lot of TMP. I think this is only for the editor, because if I go in the same directory, yeah, you see it's empty. I think it is okay. I think under saved, directly under saved is perfectly fine. Right? We will just need to use the separator. How do you do the separator here? When you just want to add another directory, you want to do it cross-platform. We had a get separator in the old game, but I don't know how it's done here. Come on. There will be there is probably iPlatform file separator or something. Let me just Google it. Sometimes Googling is faster than anything else. Get default separator. I think it's this guy. Are they using it? They are not using it. Why they are not using it? That's kind of strange, huh? It seems to be this guy, but for some reason It seems they are not using it, and I'm a bit scared about that. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me see if we find it. I just want to see if it's used or not, or if it's deprecated. Because I would like to use something that is actually stable. How did I do it for... how did I do it? I did it. I think I did it already. Wait a second. Like when from the server we are loading phonetics. Or we are loading emotes, right? When we are loading emotes, for sure we go in a specific directory and then we search the file. I hope I did it properly, but I think I did. Meanwhile, give me a second, I need to enable another person that wants to test, which is very nice. Which is very nice. And I need just to check his email and few things, so I do it on another screen just to avoid sharing emails of people, which is not nice, right? And I mean, it's not a big issue maybe, but you know, if I can, I try to avoid that. So it seems that the name is corresponding, yes. Number of hours. Broop. 358. Approved! Absolutely approved. Yes, 358 hours. Approved! So he wants... oh fuck, he searched it in the current project, meaning wait. Meaning the... no, again. Okay, I did the same mistake. GG. Please, current project this one, not current project that one. So there should be an emotes.xml, right? Exactly. I did it this way. Really? Without giving a shit about it? Without giving a shit about the type of slash or backslash, and it works. And it works, huh? Why? Why? It's converted. Why? It's converted automatically. Maybe the file manager is smart enough to work anyway, so I really don't need to care about the slash or backslash. Because you see that here I'm loading it in a specific way, and this one for sure I run it on Linux and Windows, for sure. So it seems that it's working anyway. Okay, give me a second. I need a very small break. Small break. 1 minute. Okay, give me 1 minute. I will be back. 1 minute. Where am I? I mean, okay, I'm back. I'm back. So what I wanted to say, yes. Now I think because here actually we are doing this thing without caring about the /backslash in the directory at all, and it seems to be working fine. I'm a bit surprised about that, but probably there is some smart function that is doing the substitutions anyway. So probably that's also why they are not really using it. This get default separator, maybe they are not really using it. I think they don't even use it. I think even them. Even Unreal people probably are not using it. Maybe they're using it only when they need to actually go to disk and yeah, for example, here they are using it. You see? Out folder, path delimiter, file path. You see? In this case, they are using it. I mean, we can try to use it once, just as a, you know, just as a test, just to understand. Probably is not needed, but why not? Why not? So basically, we can have f string quest notes file, or whatever, how you want to call it. Quest notes file, which will be the save directory. Oops. Sometimes I copy the whole line, I don't know why. Plus the path delimiter. Plus the name of the file, which is this guy. We have it here at the beginning. Is quest notes. Plus the player name. You mean the full character name, huh? Yes, the full character name. So I think we can do get char full name plus .xml, and then all of this we are going to replace the spaces with. So we are going to do a replace the replacing line. There is a replacing line, but I mean it's the same. We can also do a replace. It's not a problem. So we replace. Hello. Yes. We replace the spaces with the underscore. And that's it. Okay. It doesn't like it, huh? Because you want text. This char reply. Okay, anyway. Okay. So basically now the file name should be identical, right? Should be identical to the one that we had. So create the proper file name, and actually create the proper file name is all of this, and actually maybe we can create a function that does that, because we will have to do it twice, huh? We will have to do it from the, yes, let me create another function which will be get quest note file name, because actually this one we will have to call it from two places and would be a bit stupid to replicate that. So we will return quest notes file. Okay. Okay. Why I have the G lowercase? I have no idea. Okay. And so this one will give us the file name. Now we need to load it. Okay, so we need to load it, and we assume that it has exactly the same format that the old guy had. So the format is this. Maybe I will copy it here in the comments just that we remember. Expected format is Yeah, maybe let me take just the sample. Something like that. Where, let's say, where quest ID where quest ID, do I want to do it this way? Yeah, I want to do it this way. I think it's cleaner, huh? Where the number is the quest ID. Okay. 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 So when we load it, I think we can load it in the same way we load the emotes. Since I had that code close to me. Yeah, this part of the... Yeah, this is basically what is it. So here we have the full file name, including... I mean, this is the full path, so we can just go like that. Check if there is a root node. If there is no root node, we are going to complain and return false with an error, or anyway return. And then then we are searching for quest nodes. If we don't find it, we complain again that the formatting of that file is not proper. If we arrive here, then we are good to go. And at this point, we are going to create yeah, so we said that we are going to have a quest node. Can we do a T map so it's a bit easier? T map of int and quest node so that we can, you know, so we can directly search by ID, right? And we will get the quest node as a result. So by the way, I think that this structure is a bit useless. I mean, I don't know what is this top line, but apart from the top line, which I don't know what is it, and probably is not used, right? We just have the ID and the F string. So you know what? I don't know what is that thingy. I think we would just do this for now and see if it works. If it works, I think we will use it as that. Much easier. Hello, Piatinashkin. Good afternoon or good morning to you. Hello, hello, hello. I remember everyone that we are in the testing weekend. So, searching people that want to test the game. People from the Patreons or people that are veteran players. It's 22. Wow. Good evening then. And if you are not a Patreon or a veteran player, you cannot test, but we have enough people in that group, and so I launched this initiative to test this weekend because I want to test as much as we can before the next alpha, so they go and fix bugs before releasing, right? Yeah, I think we're just gonna do it like this. I think it's simpler, boys. I don't think I need that structure. So this will be the T map. So we are going to do, I think we're going to clean, I mean, if it exists already, I think it should not. But if it exists already, we are going to clear it up, right? We are going to destroy, I think I can do a clear or something, right? If this guy is helping me 1 second. Is not. Anyway, I think it's clear. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna cycle, right? We're gonna cycle on the children nodes that we get, right? The only annoying part is that we have the ID as part of the name, which is super stupid. It's not an attribute, but it's actually part of the name. That is so weird. But anyway, this is how we did it at that time, so I think we are gonna keep it. So you see that the quest ID is this number. It's not an attribute of the node. It's really the tag name. Which is very strange, but it's not clear. Is good. Is it empty? Empty. Okay, so we're gonna do we're gonna load all the children of that guy. Yes. We are going to cycle on all the children of that guy. We are gonna get our quest note, and on our quest note we check. Well, I think we should, well, okay, we can check, but in theory should never happen. The opposite should never happen. But I think we can catch it. Okay, so we can check the tag and see if it starts with quest. If it doesn't start with quest, we have a problem. Right? So if it doesn't start with quest, means that we have an issue with the XML. So the XML is not properly formatted, or is broken, or something bad happened to the XML. So we can, in this case, I think we can log an error and return. Saying something like quest node XML not properly formatted, can't find quest tag. Right? Yeah. So in this case, we have to bail out because it means that the XML is broken. So if the XML is not broken, we are going to extract the ID. Right? So we are gonna do we are gonna do int ID quest node get tag whatever, and then we are gonna do a substring or a write chop. I always confuse this too. So write chop is return the string to the right of the specified location, counting forward from the left. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So write chop of 5. Okay. You want to return what he found? Bah, if you want, yes. We can. We can return the tag that is broken. Yeah. We can return it. Then what do we do? A to I of this thing, right? So we get our ID. So now we have the ID of the quest, which is very nice. And so now we are just going to add. Then we need to get the actual value, right? I think it's get content or what? The value of the node, huh? Yeah, it's get content. I think it's get content. So we're gonna get. So this will be f string note. So we get the content, and then we're just gonna add it to. We're just gonna add it to the T map, no? That we called what? We called quest nodes. So we're gonna do quest nodes dot add of my ID and node. Okay, so basically now, if this works, we are gonna load from the XML file the nodes that are available, right? So the load should be okay. I didn't put a lot of comments, which is annoying, but and populates the T map. Okay. Now. Can you have the algorithm subtract the word quest to make sure to handle 5 or 6 number ID, for example? Yeah, it's subtracting the word quest. Yeah, this is what it's doing. So it's cutting off quest from the left side and it's keeping the right side. So yes. You type so much faster than me because I'm a tiger, and tigers can type very, very, very fast. Okay, so tiger typer, yeah, typer tiger. So what do we do now? Now we load the stuff. Okay, let's try to save it and then we will test it a bit. Okay, so to save it, to save it, interesting. So save quest nodes. Save quest nodes should be the same thing on PS character. And why doesn't it like this? What is the error here? There is an error that I don't see. What? What? What the? Is the name notes it doesn't like, or what? Is this line that is fucked up? No, it's not this line. So wait, I fucked up something. I did a mess somewhere, probably here. Because I did a mess somewhere because it's not compiling. Okay, anyway, let's go. I will launch the compile, and meanwhile we can continue, but there is some fuck up somewhere. So to save the quest notes, I think we have to do the same. So we get the directory, right? So we get the file name where we need to open the XML file, and I think we will just overwrite it. I think we will just completely override it. We need to create it though. So we need to create the content. And to create the content, we need to iterate on our tmap. Right? So how do we do it? We just get the keys, and then from the keys, so quest notes. No, it's not quest notes. It's quest notes. Oh my god, I call them pretty much the same, but it's fine. So we do get keys. Get keys is returning as what? Is returning an array of whatever, right? And this array or whatever, we do we just cycle on it, right? Maybe there is a get key numbers. Yeah, just a num, and we just go and do it. So we get the keys. I think I can just go one by one. Who cares? Can I get that number or no? No. What? No, there is find. There is find ref. Find ref is for pointers, right? And find is for non-pointers, right? So I can just do find. Yeah, but I need a key. So yes, we need to cycle on the keys. There is no way. We need to cycle on the keys, boys, because otherwise. So when we save, we are a bit less efficient, but in reality, I think it's okay. So this will give me what? An array of. Why is not giving me the, bro? Please. Ah, it's doing it like this? Oh my god. Okay, it's doing it like this. So you want a T array of int. Okay, it's no problem. We do it the way he wants, is fine. It's fine. So basically we iterate on all the keys and we extract all the values, okay? And at this point, this will be our value. So it is basically the content, the whatever, the note. It is the note, and this one is the ID. Right? And then the only thing that we want to do What do you mean for M3? What? Ah, it was the opposite. Okay. Tell like somebody a video on Discord, one player MP for having the game and test it. Yeah, okay. I think he asked me already, but let's see. Yes, he asked me already, and I already answered to him in private message. Thank you. Okay. Now find keys, finding the key based on the value, so it's something different. So anyway, save quest node, blah 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 blah. So we get our ID, we get our node, and now we need to create our XML. Okay, so which basically will be this. We'll be starting from this and closing with that. And closing with that. Is append doing it in place, or is append returning the thingy? No, append is returning the thingy. Okay. Fine. And then here we just need to populate our thing. So we need quest ID. I mean, we need something like that, right? We need. I don't know why we put the ID part of the tag. It's so weird. So weird. It should have been an attribute, but maybe we did it for simplicity, but kind of strange. So we do quest. Wait, let me do it like this because it's a bit cleaner otherwise. No, we can go with note. We can go with note. I think I can avoid using append, by the way. I mean, append is nice, but also not. Ah, sorry. Now this ID, I think we need to convert it because I think we need to convert it, huh? Otherwise it will not do what we want to do. Okay, and then we do /quest whatever ID and whatever, right? So now we can just say XML content plus note, right? Okay, so this will basically cycle on all of them and add them to the XML, and then it will finish it with this, right? So the only reason I'm still using the XML and not just saving a file is just because in the old game we had it in this format. And so if people saved a lot of quest notes, I would like them to be able to recover them, right? If we change the format and we make it Unreal, no one will be able to save his notes anymore. Sorry, no one will be able to read the old notes, right? So, yeah. Okay. So now we loaded and we saved. What do you do if save quest not fails? I mean, in theory, should never fail. In theory, should never fail. But because this code is never going to fail, pretty much. But I don't know. Ah, by the way, I had it here already. What I wanted to say, yes, we need to save the file, we need to save the file. So there was just a one-liner, like file save file manager, whatever. Was file manager. Come on, I've seen it before. Why? No? What? What? Nice file helper. So it's a good practice to include error handling built into the function. Is it? No, it's always a good idea. Also because it will happen, right? Mainly at the beginning. So like now, you know, that we are testing the functionality. I mean, most likely will fail. So so it's always a good idea to add, you know, the XML is not properly formatted, the XML is not being loaded, whatever. So we will use this guy, save string to file, right? But it's more for you than for the player, because at the end, you know, the player will not be able to do anything. I mean, if there is an error, he's not going to be able to change the code or anything else, right? So here it prepares the XML to save, and here it saves to file. Okay. So we will save XML content. Why sometimes I'm copying a full line? I don't understand. So we'll save XML content, and the file name is this guy, right? So this in theory should save to file. This in theory should save to file. Assuming that we get the quest ID and the text. Assuming that we get the quest ID and the text. Yeah, but the first thing we need to do, we need to add this guy to the tmap. Otherwise, add the new entry to the tmap. I mean, and we are in replace mode, okay? So if the entry is already there, we need to substitute it. So I think this one is add set the default value associated with a key. I think it's going to substitute it in case. Otherwise, there is also find or add. No. Add is what we need. Add is what we need. So we will go for quest ID and text, right? Yes. So we will do this. So we add a new entry to the T map, we prepare the XML, and then we save. Now this thing is not very efficient because we are writing on a file, but I don't think we have another way. I think I think that's the only way. Okay, so if this works, I don't know if it works, but anyway, we will have two new methods. They are accessible from blueprints now. We will have to debug it. Probably will fail the first time, huh? Boys. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Basically, we need to call the load, and this will only be client side. So we have to be sure that whenever we are calling the load, we are not on the server. So it will be like loading the UI, the same. So in the same place where we have the loading of the UI, we will put our load quest nodes. This guy, load quest nodes, right? So now we go. I think it's in character blueprint. Should be in PS character blueprint, in theory, and should be in the main graph, and should be wow the main graph, and should be here in the begin play, right? So when we do the begin play, there is one point to note though that we need to understand if the quest window is already initialized at this point or not. But you see that we already have check if the player NPC, continue only if on client. So if we are here, we are continuing only if we are on client. So for example, we set up the UI, we do the camera setup, you know, we do all the icons and stuff. So the point is, yeah, I think our UI is loaded. Yes, our UI is created here. Okay, nice. So we already have the quest window set up. If we go here at the back, now can we do it directly in the? Can we do it in the setup of the window? Maybe it would be better, you know. Because we have a number of events that are happening. The character is getting loaded. The character is asking for the quest list. And then the character needs to load the quest nodes from your disk, right? So we need to be sure that we do it in the right sequence, because if we load the quest nodes after showing the quest window, that will not work, right? So we need to be sure that we already loaded the quest window. And let me just see how the quest window works 1 second, because I need to understand that. I need to understand Windows, WinQuest, because WinQuest will request for sure. Event construct, yeah, is asking for the event list, and quest list. So this is done asynchronously, right? So this happens asynchronously, and then is going to receive the quest list and is populating the stuff. Store the quest ID, yes please, because I need it now. And then we receive the list of quests, right? Bum, 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 bum. I think that here we should assume that our list is already loaded. So probably the best place to do this loading is actually here. You know? So I think we will do this. Here we will do our load quest nodes, which is which we need to get from get pawn, no, get controlled pawn, right? And we need to get from we need to cast to plane shift, no, to PS character, right? And this will never fail because it's always the case. And then with this guy we do load quest now. So there is the new function that we created. Okay, so this block is this block. Oh, the screen stopped. Oh wow, it's back. Okay. So this function is the one that is going to load the request node from the disk. So this is where we will have the crash in case something goes wrong, right? Now, when the quest nodes are loaded, our PS character will have in this tmap all the data on the client side, right? Because it is only client side. And then when we actually click on one quest, because we will click on one of these guys, when we click well, I don't know when we click, but it is for sure a place where we click. I think is here. Display the quest information on the right panel of the selected quest. Yeah, exactly. I think this guy is called. So here we are going to get I didn't do the function at the end. I need a function to get it out of the tmap, because this tmap is actually not exposed. I mean, we can expose it if we want. Do we want to expose this one to blueprints? I mean, we can. We can make it a U property and that's it. We can make it a U property, blueprint, whatever. I always forget the U property blueprint read and write and category. Okay. Replicated, no. So we make it blueprint read and write category PS character. And so we will just get by ID, right? We just get by ID from it. And so I need to, I need to reload the, I need to compile and reload the editor because we changed one property. Are there any new free games? I think I got them already, eh? There are 2 new free games. This one, Mother Gunship and Train World Simulator 2. But I think I got them both already. In library, yes. I don't know if I will ever play them, but... How many people we are on Twitch? Do you want to play a marble game? Marble game. We can play the marble game if this thing is working, maybe. Marble games are nice. So the first of all, I don't know if I agree. Do 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 do. How is the volume of the music? Is the volume fine or? Because I always struggle to understand, since the volume for me is different, because I tweaked it down from here. Music is still a little loud? Wow. Wow. You know what is the volume that I have on Winamp? Is 2%. So basically, wow, the volume is a little loud. So basically, the way I can do it is to lower it from here and then raise it again from there. I don't know, I think it should be... is it better this way? And I need to find the right balance, you know, between... Okay, anyway, it compiled. So now we will see that property on the client side is public, so we should be able to access it. We set it as read and write, so we should be able to do whatever we want. Yeah, the point is, how is the music compared to my voice, right? So relative to my voice, if the music is kind of a background or if it's to foreground. Okay. So now we should be able to access our we can access it only if we do all of this, unfortunately, because we don't have a direct pointer to our player. So, because here we are inside the UI, so we need to do this. So to get the player controller, to get the pawn, and cast it to character BP. I tried one time to do this, get player pawn 0, but actually it was not working as expected. Was getting another pawn, which was very, very scary for me. So this is our T map. As you can see, we have it here. And so from our T map, we are going to get the ID. Ah, fuck. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Is here, is not there. These are the events. Events, we don't care. The events, do the events have nodes as well? Oh my god, I hope not. I don't know if you can set nodes also on the events, but I hope not. I hope not. Get player point by, yeah, get player pawn 0. No, get, yes, get player pawn 0. Doesn't mean that it's you. I don't know why. It happened to me. And so it was another player. While get player controller 0 is always you, because player controller, there is only one in your client. Okay? But pawns, there are all of them. So all the players are on your client with their pawn. So doing get pawn 0 is getting the first player. So if you kind of load it after, I don't know. I think for events is probably disabled, if I remember right. I think for events is disabled, meaning that when you click on save, I think it's doing a check. You see? If the current tab is equal to the event tab, notes for GM events is not implemented. Sorry. So it's just not gonna work, right? So what we could do, we could, or when you click on events, we disable the save, or we just do the same. So we just give a message saying sorry, it's not gonna work. Sorry, it's not gonna work. So display request information, right panel, select the request. Let's say including player notes. So we do this, and this, and then we take our quest node, and then we do a find, by ID, right? So this quest ID is what we need. I hope that this quest ID is actually working, but I think it is. And so here we have our thingy, and so then it will be super easy. We just take whatever, our multi-line editable text box, which maybe we're gonna name to ML edit, and then we call it quest notes. So we take this guy and we set the text of this guy to the quest nodes that are coming in from there, right? Now, if we don't find it, I think it's okay. We will set an empty, I think, because this boolean is telling you if he found it or not. But if he doesn't find it, I think we just set an empty, which is okay. So we'll clear it out. We'll basically clear out whatever we have. Okay, so in theory the loading is done. Now we need to do the save on the client side, so on the UI. So if I click on save, this will be very easy, because we click on save. So yeah, the point is that we are saving all of them, but there is no other way. Can you send the you can check? Can you send the quest ID to a string to check if it's unreal using? No, because here we are past that. So here we are receiving the right ID, which is the real ID. So in this part of the code, we don't have anymore the problem of the weird quest 1, 2, 3. We don't have it anymore. So that's solved, let's say. So now what do we do? Now, well, we just need to call our save quest node something. right? But we need to use the same thingy of player, because we call it on the player, and so unfortunately we need to go through this. And now the problem is, how do we get the current quest ID? Oh, well, the text is easy. We get it from here, and we do get text. What? Get accessible text? What? What do you mean? What? I need the text. Nothing else than the text. I think he's having some trouble here. I think he's having some trouble. Get text. Yes, exactly. Get text. Not the accessible, the text. Yeah. For some reason it was not displaying it, but now it does. Okay. So we take this and we put it there. So that's the easy part. Now the quest ID. The quest ID is the currently selected quest ID. Do I have it saved anywhere? No. I don't have it saved anywhere. We should though. We should. We have this variable quest ID, but I don't know exactly what is it. I think we need something that is the current quest ID, so the currently selected. So we need a current quest ID, which is an int, and we are going to set it here when we receive the quest information. Right, and this will be and this will be equal to this quest ID. Right. Okay, so we have the current quest ID, which potentially is 0 at the beginning, but I think it's fine. Maybe we can set it as a default as -1, so that we are sure that it's not matching anything. Maybe there is a quest 0. In theory no, but and so here, after we have set it, we just get our quest ID, right? And we go there. Okay, I think we can test it. I mean, we can see what happens. I have no idea, but in theory, we should be writing. Let's just try and see what happens. Maybe we'll explode. Most likely we'll explode the first time, because the code that is working at the first try, unlikely. But sometimes happens, eh? Sometimes it's very nice that you launch something and it automatically works. Okay, so here it will try to read the file, but at the moment the file will be empty. So, well, we need the server to go up first. But okay, I think the server is up now, or no, it's not up yet. It's still loading. It's loading a level. But like now, can you hear the music? I mean, for me now, for example, it's super low. It's zero volume. I don't know. I think also some songs have a lower volume. Okay, so it didn't crash, which is nice. He loaded nothing because the file is empty, but at least it did not crash. So in theory, he loaded an empty file. Okay. So now we want to do this. We want to click on rescue the princess. And then we say, I'm the princess. Right? And then we click on save. Okay. Saving all quest nodes. So in theory, if something worked in my... I mean, it's not here because we said that it's putting it into the PS Unreal directory because it's the editor run. Should have created, and actually did. He created a file that is called quest nodes rararil which is my name, with 1k. Okay, let's see what's inside. Inside of this, we have quest nodes, quest 1. I'm the princess, quest 1, quest nodes. Okay, so the thing looks fine. So the file seems to be correct, which is nice. So that part worked. Now let me try to click on this and maybe to clear this and click on this again. Not bad, boys. Not bad. Okay. I only have one quest. Didn't we have 2 quests? I remember we had 2 quests, no? Okay, now we have 2. So I love sandwiches. Bring me more. So I saved this. So now in theory you should save. You should save both quest 1. Okay. There is the first fuck up that for some reason I saved twice. Why saved it twice? We didn't really. We didn't plus plus. We didn't plus plus in the code. No, it's impossible. It's an array. What do you mean? So it nearly works, but not fully. Can I get the code place where I was editing before? Ah, I see. So for some reason is not giving the right ID. Why? It's not giving the right ID. No, actually here is correct. So it's the save that is fucked, because here I can see the 2 texts, and the 2 different texts are okay. But as you can see in the save, He saved twice. I didn't plus plus. I think I did. Oh my god. Okay. My mistake. Okay, we found the bug. I don't know why I said keys of 0 instead of keys of I. I have no idea. Just but it seems to be working, boys. It seems to be working. So let me keep the note only for the first one. No way. Let's just see if these bugs, you know. The text of the quest does not highlight to say which one is selected. Yeah, that's a bit weird because in theory they should, but yeah, but that's a good point. In theory, no. What I saw is that it looks like they are both highlighted. Like it's not clearing out the highlight on the other guy. That is what it looks to me. It is not properly clearing out. Today and tomorrow is a testing weekend, so if you can and you want to connect to the game, you can go and test. And yeah, and find some bugs. Yeah, the fix should be easy. I think I already know what is going on. So rescue the princess and sandwich test, right? So this one is correct, this one is correct. So let me try now to say I would like a hot dog instead. Can I? And save the quest notes. Okay, let me see if now we saved it properly. Yes, quest 1, quest 2. Now, I really hope it is the quest ID. And it's not just the... And it's not just the number. I don't know, the sequence number. It's a bit strange that it's 1 and 2. I was expecting that to be a different number, but... Seems a bit strange, huh? It is 1 and 2, exactly. Hey, yes, actually it's 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Fuck. Can we get another one which is not 1 and 2, just to be sure that it's not messing up? I mean, we are not switching. Puzzle quest. Puzzle quest. Puzzle quest. Puzzle quest is 209. Okay, let me try this one. Puzzle quest. Did he give it to me already? Yes. Puzzle quest. Okay, puzzle quest. Answer is blue. Save. Okay, 209. Okay, nice. So it works with the real ID. Okay, it works with the real ID. That's very nice. Okay, now we go a bit crazy, okay? The answer is blue. Barababarababarababam. Barabiri barababiri babam. Barabibi babi bobim. Okay, I typed this nice thing. And I want to save the quest notes. Okay. Okay, we have a problem, obviously, because it's not converting it to XML. So it means that if I put a character like less than or greater than, I'm going to break the XML, right? Which is definitely a problem. So we need to convert it. We need to escape XML. I think we have an escape XML thingy. We have an escape XML, right? I'm pretty sure we have it. Escape XML. I think I remember that. Or XML escape, or because we need to save it in a way that is not breaking the XML. Okay, we don't have it. No, but we have it, I'm sure. Probably is under string utils or something. I'm pretty sure we have it. String utils. String utils. It's called a scoop. A scoop. I don't know why I called it a scoop, but it's a scoop. A scoop XML. F string. Okay. Nice documentation, by the way. Yes, exactly. Can we put any documentation here, like escapes the special characters and make them compliant with XML string. Okay. So we can call this thing, and we will have to call it. Yeah, only when we save, because when we load, the loader I think is already going to do it the proper way. So when we save, load quest nodes, save quest nodes. Now in the T map, we put it normal, right? We put it with a normal text. It's only when we save it to disk that we yes, exactly. So we need to have note. What was that thingy? String utils, escape XML, and we take our note, and this thing is a returning note, right? Okay, let's try now, because this thing is broken, obviously. Let me see if someone in the old we need to test from the old client though, because I don't know if in the old client we were escaping the XML properly or not. I hope so. But I think that the problem with the old code was that it was like C data. Oh fuck. I think I need to do a few more things to ensure that the old files are getting loaded properly. I think we need to identify. I think we can try to feed to our Unreal loader one of the old files and see what happens. Because, you know, the old files, for example, this one, you see, what was like this. So I would like to see if I feed this to our loader, what happens? Let me try. Okay, so I just copy pasted for quest 209 something that was generated in the old client. Okay. I don't think he will be able to read it, by the way, unfortunately. I don't think he will. I think what we can do when we find C data, I think we have to do it manually. We read the string. If we find C data, we convert the content to escape XML. Are you testing overflow? No, I'm testing these special characters that are going to break the thingy. What do you mean, compiler internal heap? Boys, how many people we have on Twitch? How many people we have on Twitch that are alive? How many people that are alive we have on Twitch? If we want to play, if we want to play one marble game. One marble game. You are there. One learner is there. So we are at 2. Hula or someone else. I'm expecting a crash, but let's see. Okay, it didn't crash. But it didn't load it. It didn't load, it is empty. It didn't load the file. So... let me see if we got an error of any kind. Read properly selected object. I need to find it inside of this mess. But probably we will have an error saying that you cannot load the thing, yeah. There it is. Error no XML root in. Okay. So basically, we have a problem. Basically, we have a problem because we have a problem. We have a fairly big problem because the old data. Because the old data is not compatible. Basically, the old data is not compatible. Yeah. The old data is not compatible. Well, it's not a big issue. It's not a big issue, but obviously it's annoying. Obviously is annoying. Because we need to search this string, which is C data blah 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 blah. Then when we find this, we need to substitute it. Wow, that's annoying. So I need to read the file. I need to read the file up front before parsing it with XML and change that value. And change that value. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, one step at a time. Let's try to just There is also another fairly big issue. That like now, since the file has not been loaded, if I'm trying to save it again, I will lose the other information, right? So if I go here now and I say puzzle note, and I save, considering it didn't load it, it will basically clean it completely except for my puzzle note. So there is a killer for... So when we cannot load the file, we can kill the file. And that's very annoying. That is risky, eh? It's very, very risky. It is very, very risky. Also, if we click on events, we click on save, what happens? No, in this case it's not fucking it up, but... It's a bit fragile, right? It's a bit fragile at the moment. I mean, it's working, but it's a bit fragile. Let me try to put some crazy stuff in it. And see if now our escape is working at least. So now... Yes, now as you can see, it has been properly escaped. So all the special character of XML has been translated to XML. So even if I put less than, greater than, it's not gonna break it. And so now if I close and reload, at least this case we fixed, right? Which is nice. We still have the problem, we still have two problems. One is how to load the old stuff. And two, how to ensure that if the file was not properly loaded, you are not going to override it. I think probably the only thing would be to prevent saving. But if the player... because if the player touches the file manually, for example, you may override it. We only have 2 people for the marble game. Pity. Ah, fuck. Really? He's not doing the opposite? I cannot believe it. Really? Okay. So the XML loader is not converting the XML special characters into the real characters. GG. Why? I have to do it myself? Pain. I mean, I can do it. It's the same escape. Is the reverse of escape. Is the decode. Maybe I already have it. Do I have a decode XML? But it's so stupid though. I mean, the Unreal Engine default XML parser is very, very simple. It's very, very stupid. I don't want to do it manually myself, but I mean, it's as simple as doing the reverse of this, okay? So it is very simple. But it's a bit annoying. I don't understand why though. Why is not reading it in XML? To use the text. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something, but it's strange, you know, that he's reading an XML file with the XML parser, and the result is the non-parsed stuff. So what I do get content. Maybe there is, you know, another way, which is not get content, but is get something else. Because actually get content is getting the text including the subnodes, I think. But it's the only thing that we can do. There are no other methods. So, or we get the tag, or we get the content. There is nothing more. Okay, let me see. Google, Unreal Engine, Escape XML, parse. Parsing French character using XML FML node. By the way, let me try to put in an Italian or whatever character. I don't have an Italian keyboard. I know it's a bit weird, but I don't have an Italian keyboard. Okay, so for example, this word has a special accent, okay? So if I save... If I save like this, what happens? Holy fuck, it's cutting it off. So it's not UTF-8. Pain. Okay. So he's not... Really is not UTF-8? Why? Is the file that has not been opened as UTF-8? I don't think so. I mean, the file is a text file, but fuck. Yeah, I'm using the XML parser, yes. Boom 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 boom. We have a number of issues here, boys. As long as I save text is fine, but when I start to write down UTF-8 files, special characters and shit, this file helper save to string is not gonna do it. Encoding options. Wait a second. Encoding options. There are encoding options in file save. Okay, that's good. Okay. Wait a second. So F file. No, because this is another problem, you know, on top of the problems that we already have. There is another freaking problem. We can force UTF-8 or force Unicode. What is the difference between Unicode and UTF-8? It's just the number of character. Unicode translate character to ordinal numbers in decimal form. UTF-8 is encoding and translate this ordinal number to binary representation. Oh my god. And no, I needed the special characters because they need to be 2 bytes instead of 1. So the file must be saved as UTF-8 or Unicode or whatever. UTF-8 is using only 1 byte. I'm confused. But anyway, I need one or the other, okay? I'm confused, but we can use... let's try to force Unicode and see what happens, okay? So we force Unicode on save. Okay. We force Unicode on save. We force Unicode on save. You might be thinking that writing a file is easy, right? But at the end, it's not. At the end, writing a file is not easy. Okay, let's play one game, even if it's only me. Are you ready for a marbles on stream? Are you ready to play one game? But anyway, the functionality is working. We just have a bit of a conversion to UTF-8 to do, but apart from that, let's play. Fuck UTF-8. Fuck Unicode. Who cares about Unicode anymore? Okay, we do a Grand Prix of 2 maps. We do a Grand Prix of 2 maps, okay? You ready, boys? Marble Dinner and Buckshot. Maybe some of these maps we did already. I don't know, I'm just selecting them randomly. So you have to type !play. And believe it or not, we have a global leaderboard, which includes all the people that played here. Ulla is there. Funner. You see, people are starting to show up. When you show games. Okay, since we are 4, I can join. I hope I will not win. No, because sometimes I'm winning. Very often, I don't know. Are you ready? You still have 45 seconds. People on YouTube. Go to Twitch. We have 10 people on YouTube. Go to Twitch. And do !play. You don't want to, huh? You are AFK, yeah? Okay. Fine. Let's play. Doop, doop, doop. I always win, I don't know why. It's random though. Okay, I think this one we never did, huh? This one we never did. We jump down. What is this? Look at this mess. Fannar is super forward. Look at that. Fannar is first since very... Look. Fannar is going through a lot of obstacles. I don't know what are these things, but... Like alien things. Spaceships. So Fannar is first. Planeshift is following, saying, this is my channel, I want to win. I mean, Planeshift is never giving up on these games. They are very close to each other. Very nice scenario, by the way. There is a marbles. There is a marble restaurant. Oh my god, it's so nice. Meanwhile, Fannar is first, and Hula is recovering. Hula is now second, and Planeshift is third, and one learner is following. Very close. Seems to have a bit more speed, so he may surpass Planeshift soon, because it seems to have a bit more speed. I don't know why this map is so slow, but it seems that this ground is super soft. And Fannar is first. 3 people following him, trying to chase him close. One learner, Hula and Plane, all together, trying to find the second place. And at the back, Piak Machine is looking at the fight and saying, as soon as you stop, I will catch you all. Right? A bit of a mess here. I heard the sound. Like the 2 balls. I don't know why people... Fannar is going straight. Meanwhile, one learner went down these steps very quick, but Planeshift is still saying, this is my stream, I want to win. So he's pushing through. We go through this... Oh my god, what is this thing? We go through this, then through... Another thing. One learner still first, Planeshift second. Fannar and Hula are very close. Piak Machine is joining. One learner still first. He can do it. I don't know what is this thing. I have no idea. But probably you're going to be bumped left or right. Okay, you're going to be bumped right. Planeshift is going to be bumped right as well. Now, here there is a super mess. Anything can happen, boys. You can recover, because this is madness. One learner went through super easy. Planeshift, let me see if he's going through or not. He's thinking about it. Fannar is going through, but he's getting stopped. He went through. Meanwhile, where is one learner? One learner already arrived. Easy. One learner first. Fannar second. Or anyway, he's close to be second. Let's see. He's going into this multicolored thing, but it doesn't even stop for a second. So, boom. Fannar second. And Planeshift now is last. Look at that. Anything can happen. If you hit this thing, you're gonna go up. Boom. You see, Planeshift hit it. And so Planeshift will be actually last. Incredibly enough. Wow. So 2 points for one learner, 1 point for Fannar, and 1 point for Piak Machine, which is leading with a 12, now 13 in our leaderboard. I mean, we can reset them sometimes, but... Okay, we go to the next map, because we selected 2 maps. Your first win, very nice. But there is a Grand Prix, eh? So you need to win also the second one. No, but the points are still counting. Okay, if you want to join, !play. !play. You need to type !play. Right now. There was a very nice map. There was even a restaurant or a bar. I don't know. That was very nice. Okay, you have 45 seconds. Hula, where are you? You disappeared, huh? Hula, you need to type !play. You distracted yourself, huh? Toraro joined. Bling! What happened? Hello, Dan96 kid. Thank you for the follow. If you want to play, exclamation mark play. 10 seconds. Oh, we have a lot of people in. Nice. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go down this thing. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. Fun are very fast, but there is a lot. There are a lot of obstacles. Fun are jump down super quick. Plane shift is following, saying this is my stream. Plane shift first now. How is it possible? I don't know. But don't worry, there are a lot of obstacles. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Plane shift first, obviously cheating, but it's okay. Hula second. Dan Kid third. Fanner is following, Torar is coming. Pierre Machine is a bit at the back at the moment. This seems to be a fast map, huh? Fast map. I don't see a lot of obstacles. I don't see a lot of obstacles. I see a jump into nothingness. Oh my god, what is this jump? Uh-oh. 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 Jump. Boop. Boop. Eyes. It's like a dart. It's like a dart board where you land, I don't know, you make more points or what? I don't understand. Boop. And the last one. This was a strange map. But basically one learner arrived first again. Unbelievable. Arrived first again. You won 2 games in a row. Wow. I arrived second. Funner third takes 1 point. Dan Kid takes 1 point. And the others don't take points because they are too much down. From the 5th down, probably you don't get points. Points. Finish the Grand Prix. And the winners are... So this is the short Grand Prix that we did of 2 maps. Now in theory you can do Grand Prix of like 10 maps, you know? But... So Dan Kid number 3rd, Funner number 2nd. And one learner with a double win. With a double win is number 1. Easy. Easy number 1. Look at that. Look at that. Do you want to do another game? This is kind of fun. We can do one more. Okay, let's do one more. Of a map that we never did, hopefully. Like this one. Okay, okay. Let's do another one. I don't know what is like Royale, like a Battle Royale. No idea. Royal Prime, Royal Pyramid. Do we want to try? Okay, let's try this. I don't know what is this thing. I think I can just select the pyramid. Okay, we just select. I never did this, so I have no idea what is it. Royal Pyramid. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, type exclamation mark play and we will see what is this. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. To play. Exclamation mark play to play. Okay. 45 seconds more. Yes, you are in. We have 5 people. Plus me. Probably there are also some on the other side. I think there are also some other people on the other side. Then probably you are in, but you are on the other side, so you're not visible at the moment. I think. 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1, go! What is this?
Top 10 situation.
What is this? What is this? Well, I mean, how does it work? How does it work? I mean, these balls are moving. I mean, where should we go? Do you think they fight themselves when they touch themselves, when they bump? Ah, yes, because there was a 20. Ah, we have a health. We have health. You see the health bar? So each one of us has a health bar at the top, and when we are bumping into each other, we lose health. Right? So at the moment, plane shift is like damaged, very, very damaged. Hula is still full health. Piat machine is basically pretty much full health. Ah, okay, you also have the kill streak, the kill feed. So Piat machine killed plane shift and killed Toraro. Piat machine is still in very good shape. Hula and Dan are fighting each other. Wow. I am dead, yes. You are dead, but... Boom! Look at this. This is the rest of Dan Kid. Only 2 people are left. Hula and Piat Machine. Actually, Piat Machine has a bit more health. So I think he has more chance to leave, but I'm not sure. They are accelerating in random directions. Boom! Piat Machine gave a bump to Hula and now is jumping up. They are fighting. They are pushing. Hula with the last push. Wow, it's raining a lot outside. I hear thunder. Good job, Hula. You are a real killer. You are a real killer. Ah, okay, so the Battle Royale is basically fighting with health and dying. You can also see the chat of the people. Like, this guy said, "No, I'm dead." And one learner said, "Hula, what are you doing?" This is the first time I ever got a top 3 finish in a Royale game. Yeah, you got 1 point actually. So, so if you go to our leaderboard, because we have our own local leaderboard, which we started a certain Saturday of about, I don't know, a few weeks ago. We have Hula. Hula is leading at the moment. Season point 13. Huh? Hula is leading with 13 points, but it's also true that Hula participated a lot, you know? See, he's playing a lot. Second is Piak Machine with 11 games and 12 points. Then is me. Then one learner which came out very, very strong. And today. And that's it. That is the current list. We can keep it this way. Okay. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Okay, otherwise we play the whole night. And we don't go forward with our game. Easy back to work. Wow, it's raining a lot. It's really raining. Okay, we have a number of problems, but I think we also have a number of solutions. So one is to try to force Unicode and see what happens when I type a character that is, for example, French. For example, if I say the city in French, I cannot type it on my keyboard because I don't have your accents, but I can go the city. No, I mean, really? No, I mean, okay, my bad. If I say anything, Why anything is n'importe quoi? I mean, this is the wrong translation. What do you mean? I need some accent, man. What are some accents in French? But la cité, I mean, like city, is not... give me a word in French with an accent. Baguette doesn't have an accent. Where? It does. Ah, okay. This one has an accent. For example, okay. So where you go, right? So if I want to type this, in our client, I don't know if the file already exists. Do you think it will re-encode it? I think it will re-encode it. Yeah, it will re-encode it. Let's hope your neck of the world does not flood. What do you mean? A sedilla. I can go in Spanish as well, yes. I can go in Spanish. But the problem is that, I mean, people can also write without accents, but the point is that it would be better to support it, you know? Because then he comes a Japanese guy and GG. And it's the end of the end. Où vas-tu? Où? Save it. Fuck. It's not encoding it. No, it's not. It's not encoding it. It's interesting though. Why? No, it's not working, boys. But okay, let's not make it too complex. Okay, for now we will not support Unicode, and then in the future maybe we will support it. Okay, so let me do just one last test. Let me force UTF-8. Let me force UTF-8 when we save, okay? Let me just do this one test more. But I mean, it's not very important. People will understand and will say, okay, I will write without an accent. Chunks of Europe and China got flooded very bad. Oh my god. I'm on a hill though, so I cannot be flooded. I'm on top of a hill. So... But my city, around my city, there was a year where there was a very big flood, and in this area, and there were and the Ferrero factory was flooded, and so basically on the streets, was very long time ago, huh? But on the streets you could find chocolate and chocolate and mud and water. Wow, it was 94. Holy shit, it was a long time ago. I was at school, I think. But I don't think there is any fun pictures, because it was a very tragic event, so I think there are no fun pictures of it, but really you could find chocolate on the streets. Yes, the Ferrero Rocher factory, so you could find on the street Ferrero Rocher, I mean the actual balls, the actual things. There were thousands of them. on the street. I mean, it was a very tragic event, so I should not smile about it. But anyway, it was a long time ago. No way. No way. But if I type it here, I think if I type it here, and I save it, and I reopen it, you see, this way it works. So it's really the writer. It's really the writer that is not working as expected. Is really the writer. Let me try one thing. Let me try to delete the file, just to see if by any chance, you know, the file is getting any information or flag or whatever. No, it's the same. You cannot read it. You cannot read it. View. Are we sure there is not a view problem? No, it's not a view problem. No. 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 Okay, for now we are not going to support accents in quest notes, but I would say it's not the most important part. The important part is that is working. Okay, so you can write notes you want for the different things, and it's actually working, assuming that you don't write special characters. Now, and it's loading the ones that we have on disk. Now the first problem is that for some reason all three of them are highlighted. This is a bit annoying. Can we change it? I don't know why all three are highlighted. That's strange. They should not be. But the other problem is the data that we need to recover from the old plane shift. That he has this C data. So to solve that problem, the only way will be to do this. Will be to read the file normally, not as XML, as normal file, right? Oops. As normal file. Then detect the C data, tag, right? Then convert, or anyway, yes, then we need to remove the tag, convert the text inside of the tag to escape XML, right? Or not. Yes. And then save it again and read it. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is what we will need to do if we want to actually be compatible with the old thingy. You need to select the text and change encoding. But I think it's really a bit broken, that thingy. I mean, I think we are writing it wrong. Because if I write it myself, then it's correct. So I think it's the way we write it from Unreal. But anyway, I mean, again, we don't care too much. Okay, so let's not. I mean, if players see it doesn't work, they will just not type accents, and for now we'll be fine. For the alpha, we'll be more than fine. What I wanted to do, yes, I wanted to change the way they are highlighted. I have no idea why they get all highlighted. So when you click receive this event, blah 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 blah. blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. So create quest widget, WD quest. So WD quest, in theory, right, should have a click event. WD quest should have a click event. On clicked, yes. When we do the on click, what happens? We request the event info. But why they are all looking like this? I think there is no concept at the moment of highlighted or not highlighted. I mean, it's really not managed in any way. For this window, which is one of the first that we created, is not managed in any way. So it just looks like this, and that's it. So you don't click them. It's a bit of a problem though. Why? I think it would be nice to have them clickable. WD quest. Yeah, there is nothing. You see, the code is only this. There is nothing in this. So if we want to go by analogy, for example, anything. If we take WD merchant item, for example, or loot entry. Loot entry, you can highlight it, I think. In fact, you see there is an item dispatcher, and then there is an highlight item, right? There is an highlight item. Okay, I think we can do it. We can do it. Set original background. Set background color, but I think in this case item select button, because in this case item select button, yes, which actually is a button, yes, which has a specific yes, okay, I think I understand. So our WD quest, yeah, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Yes. So the best thing will be to mimic the same functionality, and so to have an event which is called highlight quest or highlight item. Highlight quest, which is okay, let's use the same. The difference is that we will have button quest instead of that. And now original background color and background color. This thing I think is saving. Yes, on construct I understand what it's doing. So on the construct, no. On the construct is setting the original color of the background as it is, and so that then it can change it later on and it can restore it as needed. Okay, I understand. So I think we can do the same. The only problem will be so we're gonna create this variable. Yes. The only problem is that for sure we need a dispatcher. Okay, so we need a dispatcher which is telling our also let me see if I change Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. I closed the wrong window, boys. I closed the wrong window. Easy. I need to do dinner though. It's 9 p.m. already. 9 p.m. I need to do dinner. I need to do dinner, boys. I need. Need to have dinner. Fuck. Okay. I messed up. I messed up. Okay. But anyway, we can do it. We can do it again. Now I know exactly what I need to do, so it's easy. 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 Yeah, because I was a bit in a hurry for dinner, and so I did it too quick, really, and this is the result that I fucked up. It's fine. Okay. So we have this. I prefer to have the construct always at the beginning, just because, you know, logically it's easier to find. Okay, so we have our highlight item. Now, I think that what we need also a dispatcher, yes, which is basically getting called every time the button is actually clicked. And so on the on click, we are going to call the dispatcher, right? I don't know actually how it works here. We are doing it a different way. Well, it can be fine anyway. Can be fine because yeah, I think it's fine. Well, wait, because this one is going server side. This one is going server side only, and we need a bit more. No, we need a dispatcher. There's no way. We need a dispatcher. So we will call the quest item clicked, right? Quest item clicked dispatcher. Or quest clicked, let's say quest clicked, because quest item. Quest clicked dispatcher. Okay. So the dispatcher needs to have the item, well, basically the selected item, yeah, because from the selected item we have everything. So so it needs to have a new input, which is the selected item, and this selected item will be equal to me, right? Equal to a WD quest. So it will be set as a WD quest. Okay. Now, now we need to set up. I think we can do it in the construct, right? Where we're doing it? We're doing it in the setup. In the setup. In the setup. No, we do it outside. Yeah, we do it outside. Here we just call the dispatcher. Okay. So on the click, we call the dispatcher, and we put self as the item. Okay. Okay. Clear. Clear enough. So basically now every quest line will notify, or anyway is able to notify his parent that he has been clicked and then we want to execute something, right? So now when we create from the win quest the window, because there is a place, yes, which is here, where we create the WD widget, we need to do the setup, yes, but also we need to bind, right, to bind to our dispatcher. And yes, so we're gonna bind it. We bind the event, the click event. So we're gonna bind the new created quest window, and we bind it to an event which is quest clicked or whatever, which is quest clicked. Okay, so basically whenever one of those items is getting clicked, we are going to call this function, right? And this function knows which item has been selected, right? And so this is where we call the highlight on him, and we do so basically here we do a for each loop of our get children of this guy, which is just called scrollbox 133. GG. Can we call it scroll quest list? That maybe is a bit easier. So we take scroll quest list. What is it? Wait, I need to recompile, or is not appearing in this list, I guess. Fuck, I don't see it. Why don't see it? What? Please. It's not a variable? Oh my god, it's not a variable. That's why. Okay, I was not seeing it because it was not flagged as a variable. Okay. So we get our this guy, we get all the children, right? And so we have all the children. We for each children we for each, and for each of these guys we need to cast them to WD widget, because to whatever WD quest, right? Otherwise, and for each one we are gonna call, so if this one is equal to our selected item, then we highlight, right? Then we call this guy, then we call this guy highlight item, right? If not, so highlight item, yes. So this, in case this is true. If it's false, I don't have enough space. Why this thing is here? No idea. Why that thing was there? Wait, can I get a bit of space? Can I get a bit of space, please? Okay, better. Much better. So we can call this highlight selected item, okay? Now this is only the logic, then we will have to decide like the color or whatever, but this is only the logic that is doing what we need to do. So if it's the same, we highlight. If it's not the same, we don't highlight, okay? I fucked up. I fucked up because it's not this, it's this. Wait, this, I mean. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. So this we can save, and basically this will highlight or not highlight. Now, what does highlight do? Because the problem is that now I see that all of them look like highlighted, right? So what happens if I change the background color? Because basically what this thing is doing is trying to change the background color. So background color, what is this color? Original background color. Hey, original background color. So we should do something like this so that the original background color is black. Yeah, probably we should do this. The original background color is black, and so none of them will be highlighted. And then when we click on one, okay, let me try what happens now. I have no idea what will happen, but we can try. Wet Ferrero Rocher. Should have made salmon Saturday. I can have salmon, but I have lasagna. Lasagna, very, very, very nice. Lasagna is beautiful. Lasagna is insane. Let me check if there are people connected to the server meanwhile. Because I can see you. I can see you. Yeah, there is one guy connected. Before there were 2 or 3, so it's okay. Someone is testing, okay? It's testing week. Ah, okay, so now they are all black. When you click on one, nothing happens. Okay, but in theory, when you click on one, the background should become I don't know why it's not doing anything, but in theory, assuming that I have the dispatcher right, and assuming that when I click on this, I call this, and assuming that okay, let me put some printout. Okay, we just want to see if we go through this. I think we are, but you never know. Clicked quest. Okay, so we want to see if we actually click the thing. Assuming that this works. Assuming that this works. Wait a second though, Quest screen is the same as the events. Yeah, it's the same as the events. Okay. Highlight item, don't highlight item. If it's equal to me, maybe the background color is too light. Let me print here quest highlight. Okay, quest highlight. Quest highlight. And here we print quest quest dim. Dim meaning that is going down. Okay. I don't know. There is some problem, but I don't know exactly what is it. And sometimes it's this one was not compiled. Because I added the printout. Okay. Because I added a printout. Lasagna is Garfield favorite. Really? I like Garfield. I remember Garfield. Garfield. Is Garfield still existing these days? I mean, is it still a thing or? Garfield is very old. No? Garfield is eating lasagna. Seems that nothing is printed out, so actually I think we have a problem that the dispatcher is not working. The dispatcher, wait, the dispatcher is not working? It's kind of strange. The dispatcher, so basically we never reach this. Yeah, we never reached that. So clicked quest, click quest is not. Wow, really? Because there is GM events. Fuck. I have to do. I thought it was only one, but actually no. There is one for quest and one for. So I have to do it on both sides. So we need to bind. So in the same way, we need to duplicate this guy and bind it here. So that's why it was not working. And so the same line should go to the same function, right? And yes. Yes. Wait. This should be connected here, though. Huh? Okay. We have a better chance. Now. We have better chances. While it's starting, I'm gonna cook my food. I'm gonna, well, heat it up. I just need to heat it up. The lasagna is already there. It's just waiting for me. John and Garfield are still a thing? Wow, it was there like a million years ago. A million years ago. Coming up. Lasagna. I know that you can hear me. I know. Lasagna. I know that you can hear me also if I'm in the other room, right? Or at least a bit. Okay, let me try this. I mean, this highlight should be easy anyway, so it's something that it was missing. I don't know why it was missing. It's not doing shit. But we have clicked quest, okay? So clicked quest is actually getting triggered now. So it means that the dispatcher, yes, clicked quest, it means the dispatcher works, okay? So it means that this bind event is okay. This line is fine. This line is fine. Hey, and then the problem is create WD widget. Get all children. Let me just check that this thing doesn't have. Wait. Mistakes were made. Quest active, quest completed, box events. There are a number of V boxes. Okay. That's not easy though. So we are switching between these things probably, yeah? We are switching between these things. Okay. I need to think how to Bing. Is showing quests. So there is a panel and there is and is checked. Okay. So at least we know. Okay. Hey, we need okay. Fine. It's more complex because we have different panels. So actually, this is okay, but we need to know which panel to use. So we need more space, boys. Need more space. We need to have. I cannot do it here. I need to do it down here, or there will never be enough space. I need to know which panel to use because they are all separate panels. So based on the panel selected, I have to do different things. So I have to check if it's showing quests, right? I have to check that. If it's showing quests, I need to understand if they are the quests that are completed or the quests that are not completed, and this I can know it only by checking the state of this guy. Get checked state. No, is there something like is checked? Yeah, is checked. Is checked. Okay. So if is checked is true, or if is checked is false. Okay. So basically here we have the completed quest, right? You need a maid or a cook or a wife to cook you for while you stream. Yeah, that would be a good idea. But the problem is that then after the cook, you know, you still have the maid, and that's the problem. But yes, that would be handy. Okay. I lost my. I'm here. Okay, so here I need to do V-box. You see all these guys? V-box, 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 and V-box. Exactly. So these ones are the ones that are displaying one or the other. So actually there are 4 panels One for the events, one for the events completed, one for the quest, and one for the quest completed. They are completely different panels. And we need to use one of them. While I was thinking that this was not the case, and so I was just using the scroll quest list, which actually should not be a variable because it's not the one that you need to access. So this is quest, wait, that is quest completed. Okay, that is quest not completed. Can we have maybe a temporary variable? Otherwise will be a mess. Something like current panel. Yeah, I think I need it. I think I need it really. Let me duplicate this, and we call it current vbox. Current vbox, right? And current vbox, we set it based on this. So yeah, it's a bit complex, but just because there are 4 panels, but don't worry, we're gonna fix this. Everything will be fine. I think it was a bit easier than this, but I mean, actually it's not complex, it's just there is a lot of possibilities. There are a lot of possibilities, boys. A lot of possibilities. And then there is events completed, right? There is events completed, and there is events not completed. So we do the same, blah, 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 true and false. Okay, this going here, this going here. Okay, fine. So there is the logic that tells us what is the panel that is currently open, and what we need to do with that panel. Now that we have that panel, will be very easy because we take current vbox, and we just get all the children of the current vbox, and we loop on it. Right? I think the lasagna is ready. And then we cast it to this and do blah, 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 blah. Okay, and so I think that now we have better chance. Now we have better chance of this working. I think we do. We do have a better chance. Para. While I'm eating, we can play another marble game, huh? Because I'm eating, so I cannot really program and eat, you know, it's kind of impossible. Right? Okay. Where are my quests? It's working. So now it's just a matter of deciding. Now this character doesn't have events and doesn't have completed. But anyway. Now the only problem is to decide a color. But I think this color is not bad. I think I chose the right color. Success! So we also fixed this. Very nice. We also fixed this. Et voila! Like Hula will say, voila! You spelled it wrong, but it's okay. Okay, let me check my lasagna 1 second. Voila! Voila, voila. Let me give it 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. Lasagna. Good or not? Somehow. A bit. Somehow, some way. Okay. Yes, would have been nice to have someone cooking, but it's also nice to cook for someone. So, you know, it doesn't mean that if you have a wife, automatically the wife is cooking for you. Maybe you are cooking for her, no? So assume maybe I have a wife, and in addition to the stream, I also have to cook for her. So, you know? Funny coincidence. I'm doing a personal little programming project that automates a LibreOffice spreadsheet. A LibreOffice spreadsheet. I see. So I will be eating the lasagna. Ah, è viola. 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 Anyway, for wife, I'm accepting applications. If you're a nice girl and you like video games, well, why not? Why not? Okay, so we finished this. We finished this. I think I'm gonna eat now. I'm already eating my lasagna. But we can play a bit of marbles on stream. You cook for your wife, you see? So it will be a delay, not a simplification. Well, before this, I need to search. I need to search Garfield and lasagna and see one picture of Garfield with lasagna. Ah, very, very nice. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's so into it, right? He's so into it, like completely. Completely into it. Look at that. And here is when he finished. Here is when he finished. The plate is empty. Ah, okay. Okay. But we fixed few things anyway. We fixed few things. Okay, do you want to play? Let's play. How many games you want to do? I think 2 games. My lasagna will take about 2 games. Okay. Let's see who is available though. Grand Prix. 2 random maps. 2 random maps. If you want to play, I think everyone will be like at dinner now, but if you want to play, you have to go on Twitch because it's not connected to YouTube. And you need to type !play. !play. Do you know how do I have how can I have an automatic camera? Wait a second, because I mean, if I eat, it would be nice to have an automatic camera. Marbles on stream, auto camera. Yeah, exactly. Follow auto camera. Okay, follow auto camera how? It is me, or does the free look toggle switched off doesn't necessarily make so the camera direction follow the direction of your marble? What? How to auto camera? There is no auto camera? There is no auto camera? I don't believe it. After logging into the game, you're ready to stream, choose map, wait for the viewer, and then start the race. Is the streamer job to control the camera? Bro, the streamer is eating. No, I know you can follow someone, but anyway, let's go. Let's go, boys. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. In 45 seconds. Because there is a panel. There is. Wait. There is. Camera settings. Camera setting, film, lens flare. Oh my god. I don't know. It's starting anyway. It's starting. Are you ready? Because if I don't touch it, maybe it goes automatic. If I don't touch it, no, it doesn't. Nah. If I don't touch it. But I can leave it like this. Look. I can leave it like this. And we can see from the distance. It's not very clear though. Plane shift is last. Toraro is first, jumping down, easy. And then coming into this. Into the funnel. What are these things? What are these bumpers? They have eyes, look. They have eyes and faces. If you, so those things can push you up. At the moment, Dan is first. He's entering into the mouth of a serpent. Dan is first. One learner is second. Final is third. Torar is following. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, the jump. So you're basically getting shot. Ooh. Yeah, you get shot over. It looks like a hell level, no? Like a... Dan is still first. One learner is second, but Toraro is very close, and Thunder is very close. Thunder and Toraro are fighting for the third position at the moment. And they're entering into this weird place made of fire. Dan is going down this road, which is very long. Oh my god, everyone goes through that? No, one learner took the shortcut. One learner took the shortcut and is not going through that thingy. Toraro as well took the shortcut. Toraro jumped down and completely skipped. Look at these guys are still running there and going left and right forever. While one learner and Toraro took the shortcut. Plane shift is nowhere to be seen. Ah, he died. Okay, he died. One learner I think will finish first. Even if this thing can change everything sometimes. Because it can push you back forever, but okay. One learner went through, so he's basically arriving first. I think there is no doubt anymore. One learner first. Toraro is going through that. Very easy, very smoothly. Dan is getting stopped. Toraro is second. Dan is third. Finally is coming. I mean, a bit slowly, but he's here. Bump. Bump. He's taking his time. He's taking his time. I mean, with such a beautiful view, why you have to go quick? And boom, fourth. So the final results at the moment for the first race are one learner first. Again, you always win in this game. With an exclamation, yay, I win. I win the Devil's Lasagna Cup. Yeah, exactly. This was the devil level, huh? Absolutely. Okay. Toraro gets 1 point, which I guess is actually her first point. And Dan takes 1 point. Okay, next map. The Grand Prix of two, maybe we can do 3, but 3 is starting to get long. Meanwhile, my lasagna is 50% done. You should type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Let me start meanwhile. It's good that you can enter even before I click on start. It's very, very good. So people can enter when they want, basically. Lasagna very, very good. Very, very, very good. Big funnel. Now the trick of this funnel is the angle. You need to have the right angle to go down fast. You need the right angle. Toraro, good angle. One learner second. Piagnashin and Dan, third and fourth. They are jumping left and right. Jumping left and right in this. Toraro is leading. But anything can happen. Anything can happen. There are many obstacles in front. Toraro took a more windy road. He likes the map a lot, so decided to go for a more complex side. And here, at the moment I don't know who is first, but probably one learner is first. One learner went through super smooth, didn't stop a second. While Piagnashin and Dan are like stuck a bit into this. Toraro is coming back, saying, hey, I'm here, I was first. You didn't wait me. One learner is going through. He's very far away now. You need to recover, boys. You need to recover. One learner is first. One learner is winning a lot, huh? We need to stop it somehow. Maybe this obstacle will stop him? No, no way. Still going through. Meanwhile, Piagnashin is second. He came out of the loops. And then he's third at the moment. At the back, Fanner and Toraro are fighting for the last position and next to last, but a bit of a delay. Meanwhile, one learner arrived already to the end as first. Wow. And Dan and Piagnashin are fighting for the second. Fighting for the second, very, very close. Dan second. And Piagnashin third. And Fanner fourth. And Toraro last. Left and right. Left and right. So one learner 2 points, then 1 point, and Piagnashin 1 point. So let's see now. For this Grand Prix of 2 maps. Started with 2 losses, now learn to win. And you know, the losses are important because you learn from your mistakes. So losing is important at the beginning, at least. So Toraro came third because it got actually 1 point. Well, actually, it should be at the same, you know, at the same. So the spot number 3 is Toraro and Piagnashin together. Now, I don't know why I selected Toraro, maybe because it did one of the races quicker. So maybe there is a reasoning behind, right? Because they both have 1 point. Maybe because Toraro participated to 2 races, right? And so maybe that counts in terms of participation. Maybe. I have no idea. I'm still eating the lasagna, nearly finished, but we can do one more map. Hard landing? Okay, hard landing. Viewer simulation. Hard landing. You can type !play to join up lasagna. You know that there are people that are playing this game continuously, and they basically join different streams, you know, that are playing it to participate. Now, I didn't change the category to marbles on stream, so they will not know and so they will not join. But if I change the category to marbles on stream, maybe some people will join just because they want to play. Because there is a global leaderboard, a worldwide global leaderboard. So whenever you are playing, you are getting points, you know, and your Twitch profile gets points. And so by playing here, you are getting points for the global leaderboard. Incredibly enough, huh? Here is the funnel. A lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Wow, we are rotating a lot. We are rotating so much. Are we coming out or not? We are still rotating here. I don't know, the angle is like weird. I mean, eventually, we come out of that. I don't know, it's like... Oh, okay. Someone came out. Piagnashin first, Toraro second. Plane shift next, one learner, Dan, Fanner. Pretty much everyone came out then at the same time. Some bumps. Here we have some bumps. Very nice reflective metal material here. By the way, I think if you pay money, you can change the color of your ball. Wow, big jump. Big jump to this completely reflective blue sky. And then some bumps. And some more bumps and some accelerators. I think that these yellow thingies are accelerators. So like you get a speed boost. You get a speed boost. Oh! Oh my god, one learner jumped down. In one of those bumps, one learner died. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Fanner is first. It's very, very close. It's very, very close to the goal. I think he can do it. I think he can do it. He's jumping in. No fear. Jumping in. First. Plane shift second. Dan third. Very, very close. Toraro fourth. Pianishin fifth. And yeah. One learner you decided to see what was the level below this one. I know. I know. So 3 points for Fanner, 1 for me, 1 for Dan. We are also making experience points. I don't know, you see the shop, you can buy things. I don't know. You can buy effects. There is a whole world here. Okay, so our leaderboard still sees Hula first, which didn't participate to the last one, eh? At the same points of Piak Machine at 13. Malone 9, me 7. There is the full leaderboard. Okay, I think we are ready. We are ready. Are we? Are we ready? 1 second, eh? 1 second. Are you ready? Are you ready for a good time? Ba, 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 ba. Okay. I just need something to drink because I didn't drink anything, and then we can start. I mean, we can work again. We can go work again and see what we want to do. But basically, the highlight works, and the quest notes are getting saved and loaded, which is nice. The problem that we have. What I want to drink. Good question. Are you ready? Okay. Okay, so I think that the major problem that we have is if someone is putting in special characters at the moment, and like a less than and greater than symbols. And actually now we are writing them properly to the file, right? Because we added the escape XML. But what we have seen is that when we load that back, the actual XML parser is not taking care of the conversion, right? Which is kind of weird, but this is what it does. So it's basically, I searched it already, but maybe we can search it a bit more. But so I think is fxml file, right? What is the name of this thing? I think it's fxml, no? fxml file, yes. Parsing French characters using fxml file. So we have a problem in reading it back. When I parse in the string, get that will keep coming out as blah blah blah. And it is how to handle that in my coding. HDFA is been stored as an F string. I finally solved the problem by changing my XML file encoding with USC2L bomb in the Notepad++ editor. Really? I don't know what FFs are not, but in translation system UI works fine with French character. But this guy is saying that is a problem of of how we see it. I don't think so. Why is saying that? But he's saying that. Okay, so what do we do? I think that what we do. I think the only thing I want to have is that if I save, special characters for XML, I want to be able to convert them back. So I don't want someone to break the file by typing a less than or a greater than and then seeing it again. If he breaks it with special character like this, I think it's fine because anyway they're getting converted. Badly, but they're getting converted. So I want to just stop the worst case, okay? So in terms of writing to the file, we fixed it. So I think that now we need to do we need to basically have the same function that I have here. Exactly the same. I don't know exactly why we do this thing of I mean, why we don't do it with an F string? Why we take char pointer as an input is a bit weird. Can we? At least for this function, I will do it this way. I think we can just replay. We can just do a series of replays, and that's it. Now, I think I understand why I did that. Because if I do a series of replays, it will be a bit slower because he has to go through the string 5 times. While here what he's doing is going through the string 1 time only. Yeah, I understand. I understand why. Okay. I mean, we can... Okay, so we will call it like decode XML or something like that. Decode XML. So we use the same code and we go once through the string for the string length and if we basically we just need to swap this with this, right? Yes. So I just need to swap this. Wait though, because here we are checking the single character, while here we are checking a full cast. So no, it will not work because which string of I? No, I need to do it. No, I need, yeah, because here I can go through each string because I don't have to compare the whole set, right? But I compare only one string. So I'm back to what I was saying before. That anyways is basically the same. So we will do this. We will do a series of replays. I think it's perfectly fine. Because anyway, we have to go through the string to understand the sequence. So so we'll do rat.replace and we will do this with this, I guess, right? I don't remember if the replace is working in, sorry, I think I need text. Yeah, he has to convert to text all of this, which is a bit, but anyway. I hope it's not too much of a mess. What happened? The music is restarted for some reason. Okay, so we just do that, and then again and again and again and again and again for each of the cases. So maybe I can do this just for speed, and we can then do this for speed. Sorry, we are a bit faster if we do things repeatedly. I mean repetitive way like this, and then we do comma, 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 and then we do text, text, open quote, text, open quote, and in this case, what the fuck I'm doing? Sorry, it was like, I don't know, pressing keys I should have not pressed. And then here we do the same. Yeah, let me do this, which is easier. I do this. Okay, and then we do this. Okay. And then, oh sorry, we missed one. Okay. We don't even need that. We can just replace is returning the string. Yes, returning string. We can just do this, and just return the same string is the same. There's no need to create. There is no need to create another thingy. Okay, so now we need just to declare this thing here in where we have the XML, wherever we have the XML escape XML. We so decode the XML by converting back converting back, let me take, I don't know, this one. Right? Okay. So let me try like that. And we will call the code XML. We will call it when we go back from when we are loading the quest nodes from the txt, from the file. Then we are going to all these windows popping up. I don't know why the Epic editor is, the Epic launcher is popping up every time. So basically here, so we will have a string utils, and then we will do the code XML. Come on, the code XML, and then quest nodes, blah blah blah, right? What? Sometimes, boys. Okay. So at least now, if you put a special character, the special character will be properly converted to the text file, and then it will be brought back. So you are not breaking the XML. You cannot break the XML anymore, which I think is anyway important. We still have the problem. We still have the problem of the old XML that has the CD data. That is the C data. This one. On this one, you know what is the problem? The problem is not this one per se, so the opening, but the problem is more of the closing. The closing is super annoying to fix. Because those two characters can be anyway in the text, right? I mean, hopefully not, but... And there can be multiple of these ones, right? Multiple of these ones. So basically, what we need to do, we need to pre-parse the file, right? Pre-parse the file and substitute I don't know, we can also tell the people to do it manually. I mean, it's doable. I mean, you just take this and you remove it. And then you take this and you remove it. The problem is that they have to do it on the whole file, and then if they have an open bracket or a closed bracket, I don't know. I don't know. What? We didn't declare it static. Oh. We didn't declare it static, boys. But I think as a first pass is okay. So basically, PS Unreal by itself works. The old data, we need to find a way to convert it. I don't know how many of you are using this functionality of the quest notes, but I think it's a good tool because it allows you to, keep track of progress. Would be best if it would be in the database instead of being on your client. That would be much better. You really need to be, I would say, a plane shift expert to know the tricks behind that file, but I have no idea about this reload, right? Considering you can just click on any of the quests to get it back, don't understand why we have this reload. Very strange. There is also a total 3. I don't think we have the total in our window, right? If we want, we can put it in, but I remember you guys that we are in the streaming and in the testing weekend. We are in the testing weekend. So 31 of July, which is today, and 1st of August, which is tomorrow. We want to test the game as much as we can, because then I will do another alpha release, right? And I want to see if there are critical bugs. And so please, if you can, test it. Can you just add quotes around the XML and sequence to prevent the brackets from causing issues? What do you mean by quotes around the XML and sequence? No, you cannot, because when the let's say when the parser, right? The XML parser doesn't really understand the content. It just understands the the open brackets and the end brackets. So in theory, you could have a tag like this, right? And you could have whatever mixture of quotes and not quotes into it, and then have a slash tag, end tag, right? So this syntax is perfectly valid, right? So you cannot really escape in any way. So, and here in the middle, right? Here in the middle, you can have this kind of thingies. But the XML is telling you that if you have one of those thingies, you need to convert them. So they cannot be stored like this in XML. They have to be stored as and, less than, and then semicolon. So that is the same, right, as this symbol, right? So this is equal to this. And the same, you have the greater than, right? The greater than, which is equal to this symbol. So you need to convert them this way, so that otherwise the parser will get crazy. With one exception, which is the C data, which is considering the content, right? The content to be as it is. So I think the C data is solving that problem, but the Unreal Engine parser is not using C data because it's a very simple XML parser. And so, unfortunately, that's not working. So we cannot keep the C data. One thing that I could do, I could switch to a smarter XML parser. That probably is the solution. So to remove the XML, the file XML that in Unreal, I mean the usage of it, and use something else, right? Use a more complete XML library. I think probably at the end that would be the best solution, and this will solve also the other problems that we are having. So that will probably be better. The problem is a bit of the impact, because we have this XML thingy in many places in the code, and doing a substitution now may take me quite some time, because I will have to go back to all the places where we are reading XML, like emotes, like quests, like inventory. There are a lot of places, and read and convert all of that to the new parser, and then retest everything, because anyway I will have to retest it, right, to be sure that it works. So I don't know, to me at the moment it's too much of a task to change parser. So we're gonna live with that. I changed it because I had to modify some Unreal Engine files. So I changed, if you go under our source code, there is this EU source, right? EU source is basically sources of the engine that we modified. And you see inside XML parser, there are differences. There are differences, so I changed them. And yeah, I had to change them, because otherwise certain functionality of Unreal were not enough for us. I asked it on Unreal Slackers, the Discord. And the answer was to use a better parser. So they said that the Unreal Engine parser is very simple, and if you need more functionality, if you need more functionality to to switch to a better parser. Okay, so basically now, if I'm adding some special symbols like quotes or ampersands or whatever, now this will be properly saved with the conversion, hopefully. Yes, as you can see, right? It saved it with a conversion. And so now I have to quit because otherwise I'm using the one that I have in memory, right? So it's not loading the file. It's loading the file only the first time. But if I quit and I start again, now we will be loading that file again. And if our code works, it should re-encode it, re-decode it, right, properly. Yes, and as you can see, the player doesn't even know, right, that there was a conversion, but actually in the file is stored properly. So it's stored in proper XML and then is brought back to this, right? So I think that's good. So at least we fixed that problem. So the player cannot break the file. If he's adding let me try something. But I think they will just come out as garbage characters. Okay, so if you try to go here and say, I think I need a bookmark to the Google Translator. I'm using it so much. And you have I don't know, train, right? And you want it in Japanese. What is Japanese? Yeah, right. So if I take this and I put it here, you see that the Unreal Engine editor is the Unreal Engine text box is allowing you to do this, but if I save, I'm pretty sure that it will just destroy it. So it will be just like a question mark or something. Yeah, it will be 2 question marks, right? So now if I load it again, it will be 2 question marks. So the only problem we have is that from the player perspective, he doesn't know. I mean, he sees that this is working. If he goes between these two, he goes back and he's still there. So he said like, I saved it, right? He actually saved it. But then if he loads again, this is getting garbage out of it. But I think it's a kind of a special case, and should the work completed on the tab be completed with a capital C? I don't know. I mean, in theory is something different. This completed is kind of a checkbox, and these are tabs. So no, I think it's because if we put it with a capital C, I think people will try to click on the completed. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay. So we did this. I would say that this piece is completed, boys. I would say, yeah, I have 1 million zombie windows. These are zombie windows. Okay, so we completed that. Very nice. So basically this one, quest 90% missing personal client based, is removed from the list. Pretty good. We killed another one. We killed another one. The next items are very tough, boys. The next items are very tough. I mean, this one I cannot really do myself, or at least I don't want to do myself, so I hope someone will work on it. So these monsters is on the left list because it's very important, but I cannot do it myself. This one will be very important. I think I need to do it now. The mounts, I mean, the mounts are relevant, but obviously, but I think that the book XML conversion, the problem is how do we do it? Because basically we are again on the XML problem, but in a different area of the XML problem. Our books in the old game were following a certain format, which I decided to change because it was not allowing to put images in the proper way. I mean, it was a bit of a mess. The old format was a mess. It was very, very limited, and I decided to change it, which I don't know if it was a good idea, but I did it. And so now we have a slightly different format for books, right? Including the player-made books. And basically in this field, so whenever creative definition is different than null, right, is not null, we have different types, right? We have different creative type. Creative basically means that it's something that the people can create themselves, right? The players can create themselves. So they can write books, write maps, draw sketches and such, right? So, or write a piece of music, like a score. So all the creative are included, as you can see, sketch, literature, music, right? So whenever is literature, whenever is literature, we have an XML which is describing the content, right? Which is this one: creative type, literature, content, blah blah blah. The problem of this, was that you could not really embed pictures into it in an easy way, right? And let me think a second, because I did it so long time ago. And so I decided to change that. Now let me search for creative 1 second here and see where I go. It's basically when we read the book, creative definition, blah blah blah. Yeah, but it's basically when we read the book, request book write, receive read book text, receive read book text. Send the textbook. Okay, so here when we are sending the book of the text of the book, and I think it's just sending the text as is. So I assume that then we are parsing it on the client side. At least it looks like we are parsing it on the client side. Yeah, because it is a blueprint implementable event. So actually we do it inside the blueprints. But then let me check one other thing, because I need to remember where we are with this. Let me go tables. I mean, I can even change my mind on that, but I think that I faced the problem and I decided to change it. But definitely we had an issue with this. This one doesn't have pictures though. This one does not have pictures. I don't remember at all. I mean, I don't remember what... I have to go in the code, in the blueprint 1 second, because I don't remember at all what was the problem and how I decided to fix it and all of that. So we need to look at the editor, see when we receive the text. It's strange that I didn't write down. No, probably I did. Probably I did on the wiki. I think I did it on the wiki. I think I did it on the wiki. Not 100% sure. Or I did it or I did an update schema. Here it is. For books, we changed the XML format. As we do not have all the formatting capabilities anymore, there are two types of book. One only text, in this case the format is the same, and one with text and images. In this case the format is like this. Okay, I wrote it here. Okay, now I remember a bit more. So the problem was that we had many capabilities in the editing of the book, but I don't see them here. But let me see. Let me search some books which are more complex and see. Because you see, the ones created by the people actually are only text. So the problem is not the stuff that has been created by the players. The problem were our books, the books that we created. Let me search, for example, item name like creature, because I think we had some books about creatures. And creatures guide, communicating with creatures. No, but for example, the trapper, I think there was a book, for example, for the trapper, which had pictures into it. Why is not here? Because these are probably the ones that are player owned. Maybe they made a copy of that. Yes, I think so. Searching Trapor is impossible. But I think it should be this one, Monster Trapor. But I don't see the picture. I'm a bit confused, boys. I'm a bit confused. No, it's a pity that I didn't write down which capabilities we were missing, right? Because if we understand which capabilities we're missing, maybe we can check if they were actually used. And if they were actually used, okay, we have a problem of conversion. But for all the ones that are not used, we don't care, right? This is the old game, huh? Old game. So if I go to JOs, right? And I manage to get out of this, and I try to read a book. I think books are like here. Biography. No, thank you. History of Magic. I don't think that any of these have pictures. So hard to move with you in the old game. When you get used to Unreal for moving, it's so hard to move in the old game. Where was the freaking thingy? I can also check it in another way, but fuck, cannot find them. Okay. I mean, there is somewhere. Octar Decree, Vigesimi Book 1. Because these one are only text, you know. These ones are only text. I'm searching the one with the pictures. There must be some with pictures. Maybe they are upstairs. Could be. Could be, boys. Wait, I have another way to find them, because otherwise it will take me too much time. If I go I can do it like this. I can do it like this for simplification. I can search here where flags like book. No, where flags like creative. Yes, but this is not gonna do it. No, where name like Trapor, for example. No. Fuck. How do I find the freaking books? How do I find the freaking books? I think there should be books. Okay, books. Ba-da-bum. So there should be some books. I'm starting to be, you know, convinced that actually we had very few books with special functionality. Very few. Because looking at all these books, they are all pure text, right? And this is probably one of the reasons why I changed it, because all that advanced functionality that was actually present was not then used. Because I cannot find any book here with advanced functionality. I cannot. I cannot. I need to find where the hell send book text. Okay, so this one is the same that we have on the other side. Exactly. So I'm receiving, this is the old code, but I'm trying to understand which kind of functionality I deleted. And I think I did anyway a good thing, but I need to understand which functionality were there so that we can search them in all the books that we have, see if they are actually used, and for all the ones that are not, book reading window. Okay, so this is the one, this is the one. Read book message. Parse string get node. Multi-page view document. You see, this one was a specific class that was taking the text and it was rendering the picture, rendering the page based on what the content was. Okay. There is something here. There is something here. Text, you see, text node based on the method. Organize text. And then there is picture, a picture node. Process the picture node to nominate in the row. Process picture info. All picture can be drawn in a row. Okay, so is the string that I need to search? Is the string that I need to search pick? I mean, how is this type determined? How is this type? If type equal to text, if type get child node attribute. Yeah, in theory there should be a pick. Okay. Okay, let me search on our wall database. Here we have all the books. So because this is the copy of production, right? There is the copy of production. So if I go in creative definition, like, and then I do pick, and it's impossible that it's 0. What do you mean 0? You see, I don't understand. I don't. Maybe it's this thing is star pick star. I mean hashtag pick, but I don't think so. No. So here it seems that he's reading an XML. What is this parse string get node? Now, what is the XML parser? So for sure is not. This is not the place. This is not the place. So, or someone was already formatting this for get attribute value type. Type text, type pick. So where is this coming from? Is this coming from the text? Organize content. Okay, organize content. Is coming from string data of my so it's not very clear to me wait a second, let me search for end lt and then pick. No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. Maybe we removed them all, or what? Maybe we removed them all. Maybe we removed all. No, this is a sketch. This is a sketch. It's completely different. This is a sketch. It must be a literature one. I don't see any freaking pictures. I mean, I need someone with plane shift knowledge. Is Uajet here or someone here? Someone with plane shift in-game knowledge. I need to know, one, if we have a book with a picture somewhere that I can inspect. Wait. I found it. GG. I don't know. I just rotated and clicked and okay. So this, for example, is a book with a picture. Okay. Is a book with a picture. And it's exactly the one that I was remembering. The Monster Trapper. Exactly this one. Right? And it's probably the only one. But no, there is also this one. The Monster Will Burn Out. Okay. Which also has a picture. Right? And also the monster. Okay, all these ones have pictures. So now the question is, where the hell are these books in our database? And where is that picture defined to be part of the text? So this is the question I have, okay, that I'm struggling to find. So to my knowledge, if the book is called Monsters Trapper, maybe let's take the Ulbernaut one, which maybe there are less copy. So if I search Ulbernaut in the name of an item instance in production, right? So if I do item name like Ulber, why there are so many? Fuck. There are like 3,000 of them. Holy fuck. Anyway, Monsters Ulbernaut is the freaking name, right? Monsters Ulbernaut. Okay, here we find it. We find it less than. My name is Pabes Rioland. Okay, so the content must be. My name is Pabes Rioland, right? So I don't know why there are so many, but I think that because people are copying the books. I mean, players are copying the books and they are changing the content. I don't know what they are doing, but slash their chosen target. So basically after slash the chosen target, there should be a picture, but you see that in the text, there is no freaking picture. Probably it's not this book though. I cannot find. I cannot find the definition of that. Where is that? Where is the freaking picture defined? Where is the picture defined, boys? I don't get it. Is in another field? Maybe it's in another field because it's not here in the text. It's not here in the... Here it is. It's this one. This one has a picture. There is a content, you see, there is content type text, and then there is content type pic. And the content type pic has alignment, padding, width, and height. And a source from, okay. This was exactly what I was searching for. Exactly what I was searching for. Okay, let me copy this text because I should not lose it anymore because it took me too much time to find it. So let me say the old method was to have content. A content tag with inside no, with type text or pic, with type text or pic. Example this thing, right? So content pic, align 0, padding, width, height, etc. So the problem is that I saw this thing, right? And we couldn't really render this properly in Unreal in a simple way. And then I said, no, let's simplify this, okay? And the problem is that I introduced the concept of pages, which was not there. So basically the old code was doing a million calculations to understand how to split the text in pages based on the formatting, the length, the indentation, and the picture size, and the picture indentation, and whatever. So it was very complex. So the code is very complex, and also it was not working perfectly. So I said, fuck it, is too complex, right? Now I'm starting to remember finally, but it's too complex. So we are going to simplify it. And I said, whoever is writing the book, right? Whoever is deciding how the book will look like, which most likely will be us developers, because players will most likely use just text because they cannot use images. We will have to define a new tag, right? Which is page. So you decide how much text goes into the page. So for example, if you want to have a page just with 3 lines, you know, let's say that is like poems. So you have like 3 lines and then another page, 3 lines, another page, 3 lines. You can now. Before you couldn't do it. The text was all in a sequence, or anyway, you could add spaces, but you could add spaces forever. Maybe. And so now you see that the format is different because we have content which is similar to this content, but instead of having a type being an attribute, we now have a type which is the page. We now have a new tag which is page, and then we have a new tag which is text, because inside a page you can put text or you can put something else, right? I don't know why this book is actually not in our books in the dummy database. That's so strange, because in the dummy database we should have it is very strange that I deleted them, or what? I deleted them maybe? And you see that in the picture you can define the width, the height, and where is located on the page. So you can also decide the relative location. And then you can decide the source, and the source should correspond to a texture that we have in the database. So for example, 108, right? 108 we can go and check, but is if I go under data and I go under I think it should be under textures, but 108, no, it's not this one. Mm, 108 is not there, eh? Strange though. So I have it in a different DT codex images. No, I have it in a different table, in a different data table for some reason. That's strange. That is very strange. This is very strange. Ah no, 108. The raw name. Yeah, not the number. Here it is. Is in 2D textures, exactly. So 2D texture, game, UI, book art, Grendel. Okay. Perfect. So this picture is pointing to the 2D texture table. Okay, so let me try something, because let me try to add a book with exactly this content, okay? Because this was a good example and I think we should use it. So if I take this and I copy it inside of this, right? And I say, here we are in the dummy database, okay? So I will basically have to spawn a book. So 154 is rare, so we are already with the right character, yes. We are already with the right character. The problem is that I think I didn't finish that reasoning. You know, when I developed the book's functionality, since it was quite some time ago for Unreal, I didn't really go deep. I mean, I just wanted to have the books working, but I didn't go super deep to define everything. And I think that now, unfortunately, I have to fix it. I mean, if we want to, I think should be a book. I think I already have it here. It should be called no. No. Because in theory, in my inventory, ah no, it's on the ground. Fuck, it's on the ground somewhere. Really? Yeah, it's on the ground. It's on the ground. Are we loading items? Because if we are not loading items, repopulate items false. GG. Okay, let's repopulate the items. It's on the ground. It's there, but it's on the ground. Okay. The joys of having your LibreOffice project styling into LibreOffice Basic, not having the return keyword. Hey, the compatibility maybe is not 100%. So it's on the ground. Now we just need to find where on the ground, but it's easy because I do a teleport me map La Plaza, and then we go exactly to these coordinates and we will find the freaking book, right? I don't know where this place where this place is, but okay, is it? But the book, I don't see it. Where is the book? I don't see a book, boys. Who is moving around me? That guy. I don't see the book. I may be blind, but I don't see it. In theory, it should be here, but it's not here. Strange. Strange. Very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Are we sure that we are loading the items on the ground? Because I'm not 100% sure, eh? Yes, we are, because there are things there. There are items on the ground here. Book crafting. Maybe it's this one, but why is it in a completely different place? I don't understand. No, this one should be Book of My Dreams. Book of My Dreams, which seems to be actually guarded by me, but on the ground. But on the ground. In a weird location like this. I don't know, maybe it's underground or whatever. Maybe it's underground. Doesn't look like. Fuck. Okay, we can just spawn another book. I was hoping I could find it, but I cannot find this thing. Maybe because it's in sector 3 instead of sector 15. Maybe, yeah. Because we changed the sector. And probably is loading. No, but it's not. No, it's not giving a shit about that. Can I put it in my inventory? I can put it in my inventory, but then I think it will be. Let me try 1 second with 15 sector because, and then we will just regenerate another book because otherwise it's taking too much time. It's taking too much time. Yeah, sometimes it's tough to keep the database, the dummy database, in a state where you all have where you have all the test cases available. Because this is a good test case, it's a good book to test and see how it works, but it seems that it's not available. I don't think X, Y, and Z are inverted in any way. I don't think so. Because obviously... No, they are correct. Because I see the Y, the X, so... now it's here. Yeah, it was the sector. It was the sector. Okay, fine. So... by the way, in the dummy database, we should ensure that no one is sector equal to 3, eh? Lock sector ID equal to 3. Wow. There are like 3,000. So all the 3 should become 15. Otherwise, all these items will not load. So let me do an update, maybe. Yeah, because at a certain point, I changed the sector. I changed the sector list. And I did it for good reasons. So update item instances, set lock sector ID equal 3, where lock sector ID is, sorry, the opposite. So lock sector ID equal to 15, where lock sector ID is equal to 3. And we do it on the plane shift, which is the dummy database. Okay. 100 rows changed. Wow. Okay, good. So next time we will have more items, basically. Okay, so now we should have our book. Here it is, Book of Dreams. Okay. You see that this one... Uh-oh. Did it crash? I think it crashed. Yes, it crashed. For some reason it couldn't go back. So it went forward, but it couldn't go back. Yes, he absolutely crashed. Let me see how it crashed, because this is a good crash. I mean, it's a good crash to understand why it crashed. Wow, is inside script core. Seems to be inside Slate. Seems to be inside the UI of Unreal. No? Delegate policies, land under click. Yeah. But it's processing one of my functions though, eh? So button clicked events. Now the weird thing is that it crashed. It crashed when I was trying to go back in the page, right? In WinRead book. No, it's a blueprint. It's a blueprint and it's one of my blueprints. So I think it's recoverable. Inside WinRead book. Now exactly where inside read book is not very easy because unfortunately these error messages are, you know, useful, but it's saying warning, attempt to access index 5 from an array of page in each of length 5. So we are trying to access the 6th element of a page that doesn't exist. Under pages and images. Under pages, there could be a bug here because I didn't test it too much. I didn't test the book's functionality too much. Display one content. Size of the image. Display text block. Display the image. Okay, we can test it again and see if we can crash it again. There is anyway a good crash that we need to fix. It seems to be in on button clicked. On button clicked before reaching a sub function. So I don't understand which button clicked, but does it tell me if it's the right page, the left page? No, it's just saying on button click delegate signature, but doesn't tell me. No. Because I have multiple ones. I have the right page, the left page, but maybe we can try it again and see if we crash again. The client crashed. Actually, it crashed in a weird way. Like it crashed and then it went back to the login window. It's like if he lost. It's like if he lost connection to the server. Like maybe he went in kind of in a loop, you know? Oh wait. The server is not answering anymore, so maybe the problem is the server. So maybe it was not that. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Sometimes bugs are like this, you know, that you think is that, but it's not that. Is it again 6 in the morning or not? Fuck, it's again 6 in the morning. Okay, so it crashed for a completely different reason. It has nothing to do with the book. Fine. Fine. Ignore the crash like if it never happened, because I know exactly what it is and it's nothing to do. It's not that the server crashed, it's that the server went into an infinite loop. I don't know exactly why, but I know when it happens exactly. It happens when it's 6 AM in the morning for the server and there is one NPC that is trying to move inside an area. There is a predefined area where it should go to sleep or something, and it cannot find it, and there is an algorithm that is searching alternate locations, and that algorithm goes to shit. But it's happening only in the dummy data. It never happened in production, so I really don't care about it. And I'm not gonna chase it because I'm not gonna chase it. Easy. No, but the problem that we have, sorry, I went to take something to drink, but the problem that we have is the following, that as you can see, the Book of My Dreams is working, right? So he has specific, now let me just see if I can go next page and then go back. Yes, you see I can. So it was just yeah, it was really the server that fucked up. So the way this thing is structured, right? The way this thing is structured and is defined, right? Is defined in pages. So you have content, page, text, right? And then you have the whole thing. Now that we know that the old books we're using content type pick, right? So basically what I need to search content type different than text, right? And to see how many we have, because that's the question. I think we have very, very few. I think like 4 or 5 in total, maximum. Well, I don't know, but anyway, let's say not that many. How can I search in this XML text with SQL? I need to search with SQL. So I need to search creative definition. Where no, I cannot do it with SQL only, but because I will have to search where I have content type. Let me search content type anyway. Content type is returning 151 elements, right? Okay. So in the whole database, we have 150 items, which many are duplicates, okay? So, and that's a bit of a problem, but where we have okay, but could you add pictures to the old books? I don't think so. But this one seems to be done by a player. And actually he has pictures. Unless this one was loaded by us. MySQL and SQL Server are identical. It's the same syntax. I mean, except if you go for the optimization queries and you go like, okay, I need to optimize the database, and then, you know, the Oracle versus MySQL versus SQL Server then are different. But if you go with the pure SQL syntax, they are identical. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to understand how is possible that in the old game someone, I think because they did it with the drawing editor. Let me check. But as you can see, this one works, huh? The only problem will be, how do we allow people to create books? But I don't think we need it for the alpha. For the alpha, the only thing that I want that the books that have been created in the past are available in Unreal, right? Otherwise will be problematic, because means that we have to redo the whole thingy, and so I need a way to convert the books, or to find a way to, you know, to pour them. I don't know. So can I have a book? Can I buy an empty book? I think that Jayos is selling me an empty book, right? Blank book, perfect. Buy one. Beautiful. Thank you, Jayos. Now, if I edit this book, apart from the fact that it's getting my name immediately, right? I can write in this book or save the book. Okay, so I can, if I want to write in this book, hello, I see someone joined. The Twitch Authority, wow. Hello, thanks for joining, and welcome. Is my face stuck, or? Yeah, my face is stuck since some time. So if I want to type, the question is, if I want to type here, you see that the player does not have the chance to add any tags. With the difference though that he can load a book from this is probably how they do it, huh? They load it from text. The problem is that if they load it from text, do you think that they can write also the content part? Because a book that doesn't have any, that only has text contents. I don't know, we can try. I can try to load, for example, this, right? So if I say load, local file name, I have no idea where it's going to take it, but probably, I mean, most likely it's going to take it from my plane shift directory. So if I go here under plane shift and I do something like my book, so let's do a text document. We call it my book.txt. There is a books directory though. Okay. GG. Then it's probably there. Books. So if I take my book and I put this text into it and I save it, let me see what happens. And I load my book.txt. No, you see, you cannot, because the XML is considered like this, so it's not gonna work. I can try. Wait, I can try to spawn an item. I can try to spawn a book because I have access to everything. And so I can take monsters. I can take monster will burnout, for example. Spawn this item. Open it up. But I cannot edit it because it's not mine. Now I don't understand how people. I don't know if there is a game master listening, but I don't understand how people can create, you know, content like this. I mean, are they cheating or what? Contents. Wait a second. Maybe I have an idea. How they are cheating. Boys. Now maybe you need also the contents clause, and maybe then he's working. Fuck. I saved it. It's the other one anyway. Load my book.txt. No, you see, the XML is anyway converted into the book, so it's not allowing you to do that. It's not allowing you to do that. So it's already safe on that side. Holy shit. But then it is working. You see? There is the picture. So they are allowed to do it. Okay. I mean, so they are allowed to do it. Okay, they are allowed to do it. They are allowed to do it, huh? I don't think the original intent was that they are allowed to do it, but it's not bad in the sense that we can allow this. I mean, obviously, it's not very easy to write a book like this, huh? It's not very easy. But it actually works, right? So it's basically putting content into content. Content. But I think there is a bit of a fuck up, though, because it's the same tag multiplied twice. This is kind of weird, though. This is kind of weird, but actually it kind of works, huh? Content type text. You have no control over the content of the picture. Yeah, no, and you will have even less in Unreal because they will be. Yeah, but anyway, you know, allowing the people to actually create a book by dragging pictures in, I mean, it's not the scope of today, okay? Maybe you will do it in the future, but at the moment I don't really care. The only thing that I care is that if a player created a book, I want to see it in Unreal. Even if he created it in a bit of a weird way, but I want to see it in Unreal. And so I'm trying to evaluate which kind of books they created. Now, the good news is that the books that are including special content, right? Special content are very few. So only few people so there are 151, okay? So the problem is 151 because all the others are only text. But there are 151 books. Some may be just tests and maybe they're not even relevant, but there are 151 books which actually contain something, right? A picture, a mixture of pictures and text, or whatever. We can also sort them by owner, right? I can find out who is the owner. And we can also evaluate if it's relevant or not. But The point is, for example, this one, I don't know what is it, but seems to be very complex, right? I have no idea what is it, but we can copy it and bring it in our book and see what is it, right? I can edit, load my book.txt, and then save it, and then open it again. You see, this one, for example, as a description, you know. I don't know what is this, but it's basically bad characters. But it's one, there is an apple. Two, there are 2 carrots. 3, there are 3 of this. 4, I mean, it's just a test. Probably just did a test to understand how it was working. But there is actual content somehow. Maybe it was one of us, I don't know, trying to do some test. 5, 6. Yeah, it seems to be someone trying to see the capabilities of the book. So how many items you could place in one page? You see 7, 8. Okay, so this book is not particularly interesting in the sense that if I delete it, nothing will happen, right? You have no control of the content of the picture unless you want to extract the game. No, but the picture, you can only take it from the existing game, right? So you can only reference by number or by name. In the old game was by name. You can only reference by number or name a picture that already existing in the game. So you can take an icon. Some of us books that were made for us like gifts. Yes. No, in fact, I want to keep the books. I'm just trying to understand the complexity of the problem, you know? I need to understand how complex is this thing. The good news is there is only 151 books that are the ones that are complex. And as I can see from the one that I'm looking at now, most of them are just tests, right? Like these first ones are only tests. But for example, this one is not. This one is an alchemist reference book written by Richgar Brontu. And this one is owned by a player, I guess. And this one has significant amount of text. Like he's explaining alchemy, he's explaining essence and whatever, you know. So I'm not 100% sure why this one has the complex type, meaning but it seems that the reason he has a complex type is because he decided to put few pictures at the top, right? So it's again the same problem. So he decided to mix text and pictures. And so we can copy it and see what is it, right? And we can copy it on top of this one. By the way, the system is not bad, huh? I have to say, the system is not bad. I mean, the fact that you can go by text and copy the book and just save it and then it shows properly is insane. Yeah, you see? Like this guy decided to put these 5 icons at the top of the book. right? 1961147 made a lot of books. Yeah, I mean, they, I don't know who is it. Is, I don't know, one of these guys. And yeah, 961, yeah, I mean, I can find the ID of the guy, but I think it's this guy, Richgar Bronto. Richgar Bronto. But anyway, so this is a book, for example, that today is not going to work in Unreal, right? And it's a bit of a pity because there is a lot of stuff. Now, is it meaningful stuff? I have no idea, but do we want to port it? I don't know, maybe yes. I mean, if I have an automatic way, why not? Right? Now, I have no idea what happens if I copy this text into Unreal and I try to load the book. We can try, but I think it will fuck up everything because it's not, I mean, Unreal is not prepared for that syntax. So I think it will just reject it, saying that the text is not formatted properly, right? So that the, I think so. Because what Unreal is expecting creative type literature, and I think that this part is identical to the old way. Creative type literature. Then there is a creator into it, which I'm not sure exactly why it's there, but because we have it already. Because we have it already in the ID, but for some reason it's repeated. But okay, fine. There is like a watermark, you know, that is registering who is the creator of that particular piece, which I think is fine. And then we have content. And then inside content, let me just copy this to the example. Then inside content, we have contents. And then inside contents, we have again content. Right? But if I write a simple textbook, like we have seen, so if I go here and I delete everything, GG selecting everything, impossible. Okay, this will be better in Unreal, because in Unreal you can actually select, copy, paste, do whatever you want. So, but wait, if I do, maybe I can do this load, and I can put in valid name. No, too easy. Huh? Okay, I will create a blank. I will create a book that is empty. My text, let's call it my text book, my text. So just hello, right? Just hello. So if I load my text.txt, right, which is hello, and I save it. Now in the database, I mean, when in the database, I don't know, I have to go in the database to see how it's stored, but it's only text. So in this case, I think it will be content. Yeah, but I know how it is, because the rest I copied over. So it will be just content and then immediately the text. Like here there will be hello, right? Hello. So similarly to, if I remove this 1 second and I go to any book which is not containing pictures, hopefully I can find, no, I will never find it. I will never find it, wait. Creative definition is not null, okay. Like this one, right? Content, and then it directly has the text. So this one, I think we can convert easy. I think this one we can convert very easy. Because in my new world, right, this thing in my new world, do I need to add page? Yeah, I think I need to add page though. There's no way. Because I think that this one will not load. We can try, but this one as it is, I think will not load. It will say that it cannot find the page something. We can try, huh? We can try. We can try in Unreal, but I think as is, it will not load. But the good news is we have only 2 cases. In one case is only 150 books, which is very, very few. So I'm kind of positive that we can do this. So if I go under item instances and in dummy, yes, in dummy database, and I search the books belonging to Melare, no, to Rerarir, so 154. So where correct the owner is equal to 154, right? And we check one with the creative definition exactly. Content generic. Content generic. Blank book of Melare. No, but sorry, it's 147, I think. Yes. 147. Okay, I can put it into this one, okay, and then we will copy this again. It's not a problem. So if I copy this into this and I save it, now my book of dreams will be different, but I'm nearly 100% sure that it will not load. But we can try. Stylistically like Skyrim, but the picture makes them better. I like the pictures in books, but it's not very easy to to convert the old ones to the new ones. But I want to allow pictures in it. Pictures meaning stuff that is already in the game and you can reference, right? Players will not be able to upload their own pictures. But if you have a drawing that is approved and is part of the game, then you can put that drawing into your book, or an icon into that book, or whatever. An icon, I don't know actually, but I mean in the old game you could. In the new game, because I think that they have to be prepared specifically. They have to be 2D textures. Yeah, or I find a smart way for converting all the pictures, or because at the moment, I don't even know where is this, but under materials or under textures. I don't know where is it, but there should be the Grendel picture somewhere. I don't remember, boys, but no, it's not here. It's somewhere else. Anyway, let's do one thing at a time. Probably is under game. I found it. Is under game book art. Okay. So are these ones? Well, they are actually textures. They are actually normal textures. Okay. Well, if they are normal textures, then it's not too bad. Okay. Maybe we have a chance also for the other ones, but okay, let's go one step at a time. Sorry, I'm mixing few things just because my mind is reasoning on every possible aspect of this. Okay, so we have our book somewhere, which is the book of my dreams. Where is the book of my dreams? Here. If I open it, okay. So the pure text is already compatible. Okay. I don't know if I did it by purpose or just happened by chance, but hey. Yes and no. Yes and no. As you have seen, why is not saving it? Do we only have a problem with save now, or because he's reading it? He's reading it properly, but he's not saving it. Because actually the format is wrong, right? The format is not the one. It's kind of interesting. Let me do something though, because I need a clean. Let me say repopulate NPC false and quest false. 1 second, because I needed the server not to spam this freaking. Even if this one is part of the maps. Fuck. So it will spam anyway. It will spam anyway. Unless I... By the way, why is falling? So I deleted the map. Because I deleted the maps, right? I deleted the maps. To load faster, right? So how can the Guja be somewhere and trying to fall down? I don't have those maps. What? What? Wait. Is in the client map? Maybe it's in this map? No. Wait. I think I dropped into... I dropped some Guja as a test somewhere, and now... It's very strange though, because I don't think I did that, but maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe... I think I know. I had the wrong map selected when I did it. That's possible. Ah, yes. Okay. I see. I see. Well, anyway. Oh, fuck. There is a lot of them. Okay, I understand. Okay, let's fix this quickly because all these items should not be here. Should be in that map, whatever that map was, but should not be in this location. Let's fix it 1 second, otherwise my server goes crazy. I cannot read properly the log file because it's spamming like crazy. So let's do this. And no, let me yes, sorry, I needed that. To check the maps that I checked in. So basically XY 5, 6 and 7. Okay, XY 5, 6 and 7. So 5, 6 and 7. Okay, we will revert this so that we basically re-download them. And then I will I don't know if I can reopen the levels like this. Probably not. I need to reload this map. I think so, because it will okay. Okay. Now, if I hide this level, but I look around, yeah, you see, there is a bunch. There is a bunch of stuff that should not be there, but is there because they are on the wrong level. Simply put, they are all on the wrong level. So I will hide. Okay, I will hide. I will hide also that. Then I will select all of this, which hopefully is only the 3 yoke, the reeve neck, the round roof house, and 3 Guja. Okay, perfect. And then I will move them to why doesn't it allow me to? Because it's hidden. Move actor to selected level. Okay. So now all those things are now in the proper place, right? They are in the proper place. So now we are going to save. The only problem is that I don't have all the maps, huh? I don't have all the maps. Do you think it's fucking up? It should not, but... Because you need to save 2 maps. Yes, exactly. You need to save 2 maps. Okay. Okay, so now if I so now we modify them, huh? We modify them, and I can check them in. Exactly. So move the animals to the right level. Okay. So now I can delete again those maps. Yeah, there is no collision, meaning there is no level, because that level was not loaded. So they were there, but their level was not there. So basically, they were falling forever. Okay. So now we are in a clean situation, which is nice. Now we're in a clean situation. But you know what? I think I can allow that text only case. I think it should be fairly easy to do. Because actually, basically that case is what I'm missing here. I'm missing page and text, but I can assume it's only one page and one text, you know. So in that case, I can assume it's only one element, because it is actually loading it and showing it. But then unfortunately is not saving it. Okay, let's try now to open. So opening, I think, should give no errors. In theory. Whatever. Is giving a streaming buffer not large enough. I don't know what I mean, to what is referring to, but if I edit the book and I add something, unfortunately it's not saving it. And I want to understand why, if the server is giving any error. Now, but you see the server is not giving any error. It's actually getting the request book right? So the request book right, -125, I don't know what is it, but he's getting the request to write a book. And for some reason he's not doing it. Request book right, why? Why? No, because if we save, you know, this case, which is the one where is only text, and I don't have to do any manipulation of the old data, that is actually very nice. It's the container and the slot ID. Okay, container, slot ID, and then there is the title. Why the title is empty? Ah no, Book of My Dreams. No, is here. Book of My Dreams is here. Okay, so we basically okay, let me see if there is any check that maybe we didn't fully complete and that check is failing, because my fear now is that probably there is some check that is not, there is some exception that is not handled here. Is it a writable book? Is it in our inventory, and are we the author? So these are the different questions. You cannot write on this item. Wait, maybe it's in my chat. Ah, fuck, it's in my chat. You cannot write on this item. Okay, so at the moment it's just that I don't have the ability to write. Because it's saying write all not found in any group. Okay, so I think I know what is the problem. The problem is that we have a missing permission. But why we have the missing permission in the dummy database? Really? That's very strange. Should be called group command something. Command group assignment. Okay, command group assignment. So here is where we decide and define who can do what, right? Based on their access level to the game. And there should be a write all or a write, yes, write all creative. So write all creative is on 22, 23, 24, 25 and 30. It looks like he doesn't like me writing to this book, probably because I'm not the author. I'm not the original author. Ah, that's why we have the creator here. Because we need to know, even if you own a book of someone else, you cannot edit it. Ah, okay. I see. Very smart. We are very smart. Okay. So basically I need to put here my number, otherwise I will never be able to edit this book. My number is 147. So now this book is mine. Now this book is mine. The only point is that I need to reload because I changed the database on the fly and I need to reload my character inventory properly. Or maybe I could have just... No, I need to reload it. Yeah, the question is why allow me to edit then? It should not allow me to edit if I cannot edit, right? Because in this case, he allowed me to edit and then he said no after. So this is probably something that I can do to simplify, you know, the UI. Because the edit button should not even appear, right? If you are not the author. Okay, now I'm the author. So if I save it, you see that now works. Okay. Now works because I am the owner. So I think the only difference is that I need to have this thing disappear if you are not the original author, right? But that's something I can do. Okay. I can edit. So I want to see now in the database, this thing. It's the same. Very nice. Very nice. So this means that for simple content, I don't need page and text. I don't need it. So basically, okay. Let's go into this. For books, we change the XML formats, and we don't have the formatting ability. There are two types of books: the one with only text. In this case, this form, by the way, was written here, but in this case, this format is the same and works also for editing, right? So for the text only is absolutely no problem. And maybe we can mention this. Okay, one of the so this is the thing. So my text. Okay, so all the books that we have in the game basically are going to be properly working if there is settings streaming max temp memory allowed to higher value. What is that? Streaming texture. For the error that we got before. I don't know, it's weird. I think we have some element that probably is too big and it should not be that big. Because increasing memory on the default, I don't think is a good idea. I think you need to go and find out what is the element that is actually breaking the thing. Right? And fix it. Because most likely you have in your level something that is too big or problematic. So one with text and images. In this case, okay. So in this case, we need. Okay, so I'm very happy about that. Do we want to fix this thing? I think we want to fix this thing. That is not showing up when you are not the author. The problem is, do we know it? Do we know it? Do we know it up front? I think we should know it up front. I think we should know this up front. I think we should know this up front. I'm not 100% sure how, but so basically when we read the book, handle book write request, handle boot write request. No, what is wait, PS server char, PS server char, PS server char, PS server char. Handle book write, handle book write. This function was previously a message request used to ask if the current player can edit the book. Doesn't seem to be used anymore. This is exactly the problem, my friend. This is exactly the problem. This is exactly the problem, because you opened up the thing, but you didn't ask if you can actually edit it. Now, I think we can do something probably easier, which is when you open the book, we send a message together with a permission or not to edit it, so we automatically manage that. I think that would be easier if we can. I'm not sure, but receive read book. Ah, here it is. Should write is already there, boys. Should write. Receive read book text. Wait, because we have it already. Should write is get is writable, owning character client, blah blah blah. Are we using this should write? Are we using this? Are we using this on the client? Because maybe we are not, huh? Maybe we are not using it. There is someone here. Ah, it's an NPC. It's an NPC speaking with another NPC. GG. Troubleshoot text to streaming following the property console command, a way to read information presented for this way, documentation page can be text to streaming. To be careful of 248 and greater. Yeah, I think there may be a texture that is too big. And once upon a time, so we need to search for when we receive this thingy, this receive read book event, right? We should have a should write. Okay, so should write is passed to every possible thing. Now, is it used or is not used? Populate pages. Should write. Actually, should write is here. If should write is false, is setting the visibility of the bookmark ready to collapsed. Yeah, so actually, if we are passing that information properly, this should not appear. The problem is that it was not appearing. Is it because I just copied the thing in a brutal way, or is it because we are not reading properly the get owning character is the creator? Maybe this function is not implemented. Creator ID equal to character. No, it seems that the logic is completely here. But for some reason it's not working. But it seems that the logic is there. It seems that the logic is there. Okay, let's test this logic. Let's test this logic 1 second, because I think there is a bug there and it's better if we fix it. Otherwise people will be able to edit books of someone else and doesn't seem a good idea. It's not a good idea. So I think it's a bug we need to fix. Assuming it's a bug, but so let me go back, and yes, when we are send book text, we are sending this. I want to see if should write is true or false, and I want to change my and I want to change my book to be whatever number, right? So someone else, creator 1 2 3 4. So now this book is not being edited by me. It's not my book. I mean, it's in my hands, but it's not something that I created, so I cannot change it, right? And we want to see that should write as false. Unless, oh fuck, because I'm a GM. Because I'm a GM, maybe, or not. No, because should write, because write all is not. Wait, do we check the GM? Do we check if it's GM? No, we don't check if it's GM. We have this write all creative, but this one is not. Wait. Write all creative. So if I go in. No, because then it doesn't let me write it. So if it was because I'm a GM, then it should allow me to write it somehow. Ah, fuck. Actually, write all creative is 30. Okay. I can set me player and see if it doesn't show up. Probably is correct. Because I'm a game master at the moment, and I think that is overriding stuff, but then for some reason it doesn't save it. But let me set me player 1 second. So I have all the flags as a player. Let me open the book. Should write is true though. No. Now you see that there is something that still allows me to write a book. So yes, there is probably a bug. Because I'm not the creator. Probably this check access is true, I don't. If I'm a game master, bro. Okay. 1 second. The problem is that testing things as a game master is always a bit of a problem. But I can go into accounts. And I can go in my guest and set my level to 0, so that now my account is worth nothing. Well, nothing. It's just a player. And now If I right click. Now it's false. And in fact, I cannot edit. Okay. Okay, fine. Fuck. So it's actually correct. It's actually correct. Oh my god, I cannot click on that. I'm stuck forever in this. Okay. Anyway, so that part is correct. So okay. So we are just verifying a few things, but if I'm a player, the editing capability are working properly, and I'm receiving the text. If it's me, I can write on it. If it's not me, I cannot write on it. Perfect. And yes. Okay. So basically, we tested all the cases for the book, which is only text. And the book that is only text basically works. So we have 0 issues. Now we have issues only with the book that is not text. So it is containing pictures and text. Now for these books, I need to find a way to convert them, right? I need to find a way to convert them. Need to find a way to convert them. How do I do this? It's quite a mess. It's quite a mess. It's quite a mess. What if we ask the players to do it? Because these ones did it in a way that is not really possible. I mean, that is not the standard way. So they edited the text by XML, and they put this information in the game by loading a text file as XML, and the game was graceful enough to load it anyway and show it anyway. But these people are expert people, okay? These are not just the typical player. These are people that probably even read the code to understand how this may work, right? Which is nice anyway, I like it. But my point is, if these people want to convert their book, why we don't ask them to do it? So why we don't just show this text, you know? Because I think this text will actually show up. This text will actually show up as XML. If I take this and I put it in my book, right, instead of this, so let me log off 1 second. Cannot exit from this anymore. GG. And I put let me copy the full thing so that we are sure that is exactly, you know, is exactly as it is here. Creator public. This is another thing that I don't know if we are managing today in Unreal. But let me take this and put it like this, and save it, and save it, and then reload with my character. Boys, So now the book is the way it was, okay, in the old game. So if I open it, yes, I'm getting the text. I always have this thing. Fuck it. Okay, I removed it. Because there is this breakpoint which is fucking up with me. You see? Yeah, but this is the solution, boys. This is the solution. Very easy. Dear person that you created this, please change it with a new format. And that's it. I'm not gonna do it myself. It's 151 books. Most of them are dummy books. And the ones that are really good, these people know how to do it. And so they will just select all, copy, because they see the text. Copy and put, let me just see if I can save the changes. Yes, I can. So it's absolutely no problem. It's absolutely no problem. Yes. Guys, is decided. Is decided. We are gonna do this. We are gonna ask the people that, okay, you want your book back? Follow this method. I think is the only solution. I'm not gonna do it myself. Because programmatically it will be very complex. It will be very complex. So you know what I need to do? I think I need to add a page here to explain to them. I think there will be a PS Unreal player guide or something. I don't know. Or books conversion. I don't know where to place it. We should put it here, or we should put it under player guide books or advanced topics or whatever. I think it should be a section, you know, which is for the players for now, and then we will see in the future where to put it. But there should be a new section here, which is for the legacy players, right? And for the legacy players, we can have some information like convert books to PS Unreal, right? I think I can create a new page and I can explain them how to do it. And basically the text is this text. Now the only problem that they will have is so for books we change the XML format as we don't have all the formatting capability anymore. No, let's say, I mean, this is not really the best explanation, but as we do not have the same formatting capabilities, and we want to split by page, to split the creations by page, which is basically the whole point, right? So, and then we can say there are two types of books. The one with only text, in this case the format is the same, it works also for editing. Yes. So in the case the format is the same, works for editing. So expect these books to be fully working in PS Unreal without any modifications, right? Wait. Then there is another one. Yes. Then there is another one with text and images. So one with text and images. In this case, the format was only into, okay, in this case, images. The idea was that this format was available only to developers, okay? Was available only to developers, but some smart players figured out how to enter the XML into the book to produce a formatted result, okay, a formatted book. These books will not be converted automatically, okay, this is important. These books will not be converted automatically. We ask the same players, or the players if they are still alive, we ask the players to edit those books in Unreal and fix them, okay, and fix them for the new format if they want. Otherwise they can just delete the book and fuck it, okay. So the old syntax, let's say the PS Legacy syntax, was to have a content tag of type text opaque. For example, contents content type pick align blah 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 blah, right? And then let me also give them an example with the text so that they understand. Content text, okay, and content type text blah 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 content, okay. So we also have the names of who did it. What about the ones that were gifted? If they gifted you a book that is, you know, kind of hacked, there's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem because actually that syntax was in theory available only to developers, but I don't know. I mean, in that case, the easiest is that you take the book. There will be a very, very, very exception, you know. So we have. So on the world database, where there are millions of items, okay, millions of items. I don't know how many books, but anyway, thousands. There are 151 books of that type, okay, the one that I cannot convert myself. Only 151, right? Of these 151, I'm assuming that only 100 or so are actually relevant. Like the others are just test, copy of copy, stuff that is not really relevant. Of these 100 books, you know, there may be some, so let's say not dummy, right? Player no more around. So of these ones, there may be a number that where the players are not around. I don't know how many. Maybe of this one there is 60 books where the player are no more around. And of these ones, how many have been gifted, right? I have no idea. But you mean that all the 60 have been gifted, or the player not around that are not dummy? I don't believe so. I think there are half of them maybe have been gifted, okay? And so means that the player that received it cannot open it, okay? So I think at the end we are speaking of 30 books, okay? So for these 30 books, I don't want to develop a program, you know, to convert them. So for these 30 books, you just raise an exception, open a petition and ask a GM. And basically what will happen is that only for that particular book, or we give you the ability to edit it because the player is not around, or we edit it ourselves, okay? So for me, it's much simpler to edit something, which usually means, you know, to basically delete everything, take only the text, and put it back. So it's a fairly easy. But to me, creating a program to convert this thing into a meaningful copy is too much work, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. So Peter is saying to this type of big example. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So like content type and content blah blah blah. Okay. So for these ones, so for this, so the new format is, right? The new format is, and this is an example. This is an example of the new format. And so if someone wants to try, you can just go there and try, right? By the way, let me remove this, otherwise people are getting confused, because that is what is in the database, but I don't see it. So if I take this, so look. If I take this book, and I edit it, and I select everything and delete, and I paste my new stuff, I just pasted this thing, and I save it, you see, boom. Wow, it becomes like this. So now basically you have copy-paste capabilities, you know, copy-paste capabilities. Yeah. Now the only the big problem is that the pictures are different than before, meaning that you cannot just type the name of the picture like before. And that's a problem, huh? That's a problem that maybe in the future we will have to solve, but not in the alpha. So the problem of the picture is that he has a source, right? Source, you see this one? Source 108. The big issue is that you don't know what this 108 corresponds to. And that's a problem. But I think I can give you a table. So pictures are no more referred to with the texture name. So referred explicitly with the texture name, but they have an ID, an internal ID, which is pointing to the picture. So you can even try randomly if you want. I mean, you can go 108, I don't know, 508, and let's see if something happens. But you see, like in this case, it's empty. So, you know, it's not going to do any good. Let me try to put only pics just to do some tests. So the question is, how can you play, right? Ouch, I broke it. I think I broke it. Huh. So if the text is not properly formatted, you can break it. The client is stuck, eh? The client crashed. Okay. So this is something we need to check. So if you are putting XML in, which is actually not properly formatted, you are going to crash your client. Likely it's only the client crashing, so for me it's kind of fine. But it would be better if it doesn't happen. Would be better. Parse text and images by pages, line 473. Yeah, I think this one I need to fix somehow. I don't know why it crashed that way, but it should not happen, really. It should not happen. Parse text and images. Parse text and images. 473. 473 root. Because he didn't find the root. He didn't find the root, so it means that the text is not properly formatted. Okay, so in this case, what we do? In this case, I think we should return an error. If root is not proper, I think we should. So if root is not valid, if root is not valid, I think we can return an empty book page and content. And so you will see that basically it pops up empty. You will see that it pop up empty, and maybe we can even send a message to the client. No, because here I don't have the client. Now we'll just return empty, and this will be enough anyway, because you will not crash anymore. Yes, this is a good fix. This is a good fix because this was a crash actually. This was a client crash. Yeah, but the books that you made for brewery, you are still here, right? So those ones you can convert and sell the new version. You can sell the new version in Unreal to the people. If they are still alive and around. But I don't know. I don't know, man. But remember, we have one objective. The objective is to complete the alpha, okay? Then we will do the improvements, the fixes, you know, the beautifying things. But at the moment we have one objective. Move to PS Unreal. Yeah, exactly. You make more 3 because you sell them again. And so you can say, oh, your books has been consumed. I see that you cannot read them well anymore because the ink was consumed, you know? And I see it. I see that your book cannot be read. I need to write a new copy to you. Maybe you read it too much. You turn the pages too often. And so you sell them another copy. Easy. What if they've been editing a while and then you return empty? It will lose all the progress. No. We return empty only in the view. I will show you now. So that check that I added is just returning empty in the view page. But in the edit, it will still be there. Okay, probably not. It crashed anyway. It crashed anyway. Why? Okay, let's see. So we have a non-valid XML at the moment in the in that book, okay? Which is anyway a good case. So this is the non-valid XML. Probably we didn't close. Yeah, exactly. We didn't close one page. Okay, we didn't close one page, or there is a page that is opening. Yeah, it's opening and it's not closing. Yes. The problem is that the client crashes. No, it didn't. What? What the fuck? What happened? It looked like it was crashing and then it didn't. But anyway, if I edit the... you see? If I edit the book, I see the tag, but this is broken because this part is good and then you have page, but it's not closed, right? Why it took so much to load though? But okay, if you fix it, so you have page, blah, 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 right? if you fix it, now it shows up, right? Now it shows up. Now the problem of the source, so it's not crashing anymore. Eh? The problem of the source. How do you know that if there is a 108, there should be a 109, right? But if you go 100, this doesn't work. I mean, this doesn't work because they are not prepared as textures, or what? I think this doesn't work because they are not prepared as textures. Exactly, yes. So they are not pointing to stuff that you can actually use in a book. Let me see. But I think I can give you a list. I can give you a list and we can publish it somewhere with all the numbers, you know? And then maybe in the future I will have a way for you to select them, but at the moment, no. Out of range. There was an out of range somewhere. Where? Yeah, but out of range, I don't know. There may be other errors. I don't know if it was. I don't know. 108. Wait a second. DT textures. So, for example, if you select 100, 100 is not there for real. Okay, 99. Let's take 99, right? 99. Source 99. Oh shit. They both disappeared now? Why? Ah yes, because I selected 90 and 99. So 90 and 99 are materials. So you cannot really use them. The only one that you can use are the ones that are actually textures. And I think there are very few, probably only the one that I created for the books, right? So maybe one idea could be that we create a separate list just for the books. Yeah, maybe that would be the best idea. Because at the moment, yes, these are texture 2D, you see? There are only these two that are actually available for this kind of embed into the book. All these others are not relevant. So I think, yeah, the best will be to create another file. Another list, a completely new list dedicated only to books. I think that would be the best, because if you put it here, it will always be a mess. The only problem I have, I think, is when I parse the books. When I parse the books, how do I display the text block, size the image, book content, pick position, pick texture, get data table. Yeah, these are coded. So I can change it. I can change it to another table which is only available for books. I think that would be the best. And in that sense, you know, we can do a test. We can do a quick test because in theory every texture can be good. Every texture. Every texture can be good. What if no, because I have multiple options. One option is to give you access to any texture in the game. Right? You can put it on a book, but I think it's kind of too much. I think it's kind of too much. Because this means that, for example, you can take I don't know, this one, right? You can take this one and put it on a book, which has no sense. Because it's the texture of the Diaboli world, right? Which is applied to a planet. But in theory I could, because in reality it's just to know the name, right? If you know the name and I allow you to if I allow, instead of having this get table data row, yes, I do it differently and I just create the texture with a texture 2D and then the name. It will be, in this case, will be super powerful because you can put basically any name that exists in the game. You will have the same problem though, that you need to know the texture name. If you don't know the texture name, you will not be able to put it. But you can put everything and anything. Do we want people to be able to put anything or not? A book of pictures. Yeah, I'm a bit scared on that because there will be like a book with like 300 pages and when you open it, but it will take a bit of time. But because there is also another problem, you know. Because, for example, the other problem is that icons were separate pictures in the old game, but now icons are atlases. So icons are atlases. So for example, like this, there is one picture, right? So the question is, how do I allow you to put one icon in the book? Hey, that's not very easy. That's not very easy. That's not very, but you know, I think this is not a problem for today, in the sense that there is advanced stuff. Like, we want to put a specific icon in a book, whatever, but you know, at the moment we don't care. We just need the books to be working as text and to be working as images that we determine like we did in the past. And if you want to change the book that you add, you can, because I demonstrated to you that it works. You can break the pattern here as you want. When you save it, you see nothing. But when you add it and you fix the pattern and you point to the right, to the right picture, I don't remember, 108, 107, whatever, then it shows up, right? And you can edit the book. So I think that for me this thing is done. This topic is completed, in the sense that I explain you how to do it. So we will provide you the picture ID in the future, okay? 100 example, 108 and 109 are working at the moment. So 108, 109 are the two, there are these two monsters, right? And at the moment, these are the pictures that are working. So to me, you know, this is the thing. I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna do it, which is very nice. Which is very nice because it saves me time. And then we can manage the special cases, okay? And then we can manage the special cases. We also tested more capabilities, seems to be working fine. So the good news, this item was scaring me a lot. This item was scaring me a lot, but with this solution, we are good. So this means that we can delete this line. We can delete this line. It's no more relevant. Which is nice. So this leaves us with coordinate conversion for action location response XML. Coordinate conversion for action location response XML. This one is a huge one that I need to work on. I will work on it tomorrow. I think by tomorrow, well, I don't know if we can finish it tomorrow, but this one is very, very important because it's the one that allows us to right click, for example, on the guild houses and enter guild houses, or in the courtyard and enter the courtyard. Or allows us to right click and get a description of the items in the game. So whoever fixed all the books get a free lasagna. Yes. Okay guys, I think it's a bit late and I think we did a good progress. So basically we finished the bracers, right? We fixed the quest nodes, which was actually more complex than I was thinking, but anyway, we fixed it. We also fixed the highlight of the quest, and we fixed some of the panels, and we added the save button and all of that. And then we checked all this book XML craziness, but I'm very confident now that the old books are, so we tested with old books, we see that they work, we see that we can see the XML, and so we are good. So this is what we did today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Let's see if we can do a small raid. I think we have like 5, 6, 7 people on Twitch. Let's see if there is someone working on Unreal of the people that I know. Because, you know, raids. There is this guy. Why not? There is this guy. Let me try to search Unreal. If we find someone new as well that is working on Unreal. Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine Queen. Yeah, but you are not online. I know, I need someone online. I need someone online. Okay. GG. Okay, we will ride this guy. Why not? We will ride this guy. So if you go on Twitch, we will do a small raid. You know what we can do? Just to advertise ourselves a bit. Because I think that this is working, by the way. Let me do one thing. Let me be greedy. Let me be greedy 1 second, okay? So if we raid someone in science and technology, which is actually doing programming, and he has a good amount of viewers, right? Maybe we make ourselves known a bit, okay? Linux tips, I don't really care. I need a programmer of video games. Blockchain, pets, earthquake, I don't know. I mean, game development, I don't know. People are doing anything except game development. Look at how little are these numbers, okay? So there are like 5 streams, and one, by the way, showing chickens, I don't know, which are 100 viewers, right? And everything else is like 17, 15, 11. It's insane how little people that are doing game development are followed on this platform. It's insane. No, okay, we're gonna ride this guy. I think it's the best idea. There are no other big ones that are streaming games, so Retro MMO, I know him, yes. He has about the same amount of people, of Divine Dev, and I don't know. Maybe we'll see me as a competition. I don't know. If you want, we can raid him. I think I checked him sometimes. We can. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so raid Retro MMO. I watch them sometimes, not much, but I watch them. Okay, boys, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. We will continue to push through, and with the objective of finally porting this game to Unreal fully and completely. Let's hope we can, but I'm sure we can. See you, boys, tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon, See ya. Bye bye.